Okay, I've had my fun. What's up, guys? Happy first day of 2026, guys. Don't know what else I can say because it's really that simple. New year, new beginning, blah blah blah, all those platitudes that you've probably heard countless times before. Uh, I don't know, guys. Yesterday was a relatively relaxed day for me. Like, I don't know, it feels like my family didn't make too much of a fuss about the holiday. Or at the very least compared to my neighbors, because they were at it with the fireworks all the way until like 12:30, 1 a.m. Like, I don't know. It was a little hectic, but at the very least it wasn't anything too problematic. Although, at the very least once during the night, I did hear police sirens, and you know what? That can never be a good sign this time of year, to say the least. But alright, guys. How you guys been? Hello, Swamp. Hello, Stir. Hello, Lonely. And there's a couple more of you in chat, but you're not speaking. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I never expect anyone to. And I do not mean that in a... I do not mean that in a condescending manner in any capacity. So, alright, guys. Plan for today is actually follow up on some of what Nick suggested. And react to the part 2 of the Savino Q&A. Because we reacted to part 1, like, what? 2 months ago in early November. Yeah, it was almost 2 months ago now that I think about it. So we might be missing a little bit of context, but at the same time, maybe I'm being a little too optimistic, but at the same time, I don't think there's any context that we need from part 1 to understand what goes on in part 2. He's just asking more and more questions, to say the least. But all right. Yeah, as soon as midnight struck, yeah, fireworks left and right for like the next 40 minutes or so. Some of them definitely, it's not that they're scary in any capacity. They just really startle me because you never know when they're gonna go off, and on top of that, they're really annoying. And you know what? I'm Mexican. I come from a culture where people need to learn to read the room when it comes to hosting parties in a public household, in a public neighborhood, to say the least. Cause, sheesh, man. Like, I don't know, stereos at maximum volume, fireworks that pretty much, at the very least, they didn't last. But at the same time, people need to learn to grow some tact. If you're gonna set off fireworks, like, don't do it so frequently. And if you're gonna have a stereo with music, then just keep it indoors, man. Like, is that so hard of a concept? Like, okay, it's midnight, Happy New Year, we kiss, we celebrate a bit, but some of us want to go to bed not that long after, to say the least. Like, I don't know, man. It was crazy. But anyways, like I said, plan for today, Q&A, and as far as Loud House is concerned, I think it's gonna be just that, and then exactly what the title implies, guys, because I did do some research, and yeah, I think we're gonna follow up on Legend ZA a little bit, and shiny hunt the mascot of this channel, because I don't know, it just feels poetic, it just feels right, know what I mean? Ideally, also an alpha. I did look up some guides and well, I'll see what I can do. It shouldn't be too complicated. It's just gonna take a lot of patience on my end, patience that hopefully you guys can have as well. But with that being said, guys, you saw the Savino videos and To Be Trolled. It's still hard to go against him if we're talking about him running the show. For me, he actually improved it after No Such Luck. Like, it's really flip-floppy when it comes to his creative direction. Know what I mean? Because on one hand, we got absolute gems like White Hair. On the other hand, we got episodes like No Such Luck under his direction. So, I don't know, to and fro. Like, it really depends, but for the most part, we can't really ponder on it too much because he got terminated for completely unrelated reasons. Deserved, but completely unrelated. What more so annoys me is that many people leave that trash behind without cleaning the mess up. Yeah, that too, but you know what? As long as it's not in my front yard, at my front door, I don't mind too much. But anyways, guys. Okay, is it just me, or is the music a little too loud compared to my voice? Actually, it's not loud enough. I guess it's just my browser volume. Or my desktop volume? I don't know how to describe it, guys, but you guys can't see it. But anyways, here we are, guys. And without further ado, you know, how long have I been live for, technically? It's been about 15 minutes by the looks of it. Okay, no, 13 minutes, but why beat around the bush a little further, guys? Let's get right into it, shall we?
Question 16. Someone named Adin or Anonymous, I don't know. I do like my entertainment to be tainted with crude humor, borderline perversion, and risky content.
Hey, yo, not the best thing to be giving compliments to a sex offender to. I'm just saying, man.
Though not of the gross variety such as gore, slime, sludge, or similar things. Tell me, Mr. Savino, are you really
Mr. Cino. YouTube captions.
Abandoning crude, risky, sex-based humor to pursue your Christian calling? Are you able to find the middle ground between actual morals and having fun with the more cynical side of life?
I do think that there's a line that needs to be drawn there.
Yeah, more or less.
And I have an idea.
Children's content.
Yeah, children's and never mind the fact that he's supposedly pursuing a new form of faith. Like he at the end of the day, you're writing a show for kids. You really got to draw the line somewhere early enough.
I have an idea. I have a good idea of what he's talking about.
I guess Swamp. It's more so the fact that my neighbors are just jerks in general. Like, and that just adds to it. For whatever the bigger picture is.
But yeah, I am foregoing all of that to be.
But you never really were.
No, I
like
never.
I feel
really
like
was.
you've always been in the children's content domain. Sure, there was like one.
Yeah, even then, like, if y'all want to make the case that he was being kind of slimy when it comes to the innuendos and whatnot, it really doesn't seem that way. At least just judging from the writing and direction of the seasons he was actually involved in. But that's just me, though. Like, I don't know. There's a fine line between an innocent, dirty joke and something that's outright inappropriate. Of course, he definitely crossed that line outside of the show in question. But you know what I mean.
Time where you try different things, but for
You know what? If it's gonna be quiet the whole, you know what? If there's no background music, I may as well just throw in my own. If I'm being honest, I don't know. Is it just me?
the like.
You know what? Let's do it.
life,
Why not?
Really just stuck with children's content that wasn't of any kind of like gross, sexy variety.
Not really. Like, the worst he did is maybe make. I don't know. Like, keep in mind, guys, I have not seen seasons one, like, really most of the earlier seasons in a while. Like, I want to say it's been at least like a year, several months. Outside of, say, the episodes I've actually discussed. Like, it has been a hot minute since I've seen any of the episodes in question that he was involved in. Why do I have the volume down anyways? Is it really that quiet? You know what? That's the thing, guys. OBS doesn't tell me everything when it comes to desktop quality. Yeah, it is super quiet. Hold on. Let me run a couple tests before I keep rolling the video.
I get
And that's
people
what
asking.
you're good at doing. Like that's your forte.
Sure. I get people asking like. "Well, why
Okay,
don't
let
you
me
go work
speak
in
a little
voice
bit to see how it compares to
shows,
me.
like Family Guy or something?" It just isn't my thing. I don't even know how to write stuff like that. Not to say that it's not a place for it.
Swamp, that's a little too generalizing, but I get what you mean. Like, it's just way too common of a practice, to say the least.
Like the show does fantastic, and Simpsons, but it just, I just don't even know.
Honestly, if we overlook all of the horrible things he's done, it feels like a guy like him would fit right in with the writing crew of The Simpsons, or at the very least the early seasons, not whatever they're doing right now, which I'm willing to bet is still just as mediocre as it's more or less always been.
How to write that stuff? I don't think that way, and we tend to.
Really? The guy who writes a comic about a boy being questionably attracted to his mother really doesn't think that way? Like, I don't know. That's the thing about these kinds of people, guys. It's really hard to draw the line anywhere as to what moral lines they would actually cross and which ones they wouldn't. Because he definitely crossed them, I'll say that much.
To do things that come more naturally to us.
Okay, question 17. This is another anonymous. How is your relationship with your ex-wife and children currently?
Oh, gosh. I mean, I have little to no respect left for this guy, but that is just too much. That is a very personal question.
Personal.
Yeah, way too personal. I don't know why she's laughing.
I think people expected me to spend the last 5 years, like, groveling and begging the women in the animation industry to forgive me for something. But I think the person I hurt the most was my ex, and the next people that I hurt the most were my kids. So
I wasn't even sure he was married with kids. Oh my gosh, that's... Okay, we're delving into a very touchy subject, guys. So I'm gonna say this without a semblance of irony. Viewer discretion is advised, guys, because this is a bit much.
I literally have spent the last 5 years, almost to the day, fixing those relationships, rebuilding bridges to them, and
Oh,
also
gosh.
rebuilding trust in me. My kids and I, we have a really great relationship. We are closer now than we were before. And my ex, yeah, We have a good relationship. She has forgiven me, and that was the most important forgiveness
Oh gosh.
that I was seeking. And she lives in a different state, so it's hard to see each other. But I am always welcome.
Honestly, when you take that into account, it really, for whatever it might be worth, it might make it really does make me believe that he holds some semblance of regret for his actions. Not necessarily just because he got caught, but more or less his wife and his kids got more, in some capacity, they got wrapped up in that situation. Because, oh gosh, I cannot even begin to process how his ex-wife or his kids would have felt at the time of the circumstances, the events of his allegations, him getting fired, all that jazz.
I'm there, and she is always welcome here.
Yeah, 3 sons. Oh god, how old were they at the time? How old are they? You know what? If nobody knows, then I wouldn't be surprised. But just out of curiosity, if you know, then, well, I mean, do I really want you guys disclosing it? I don't know, guys. This whole subject really is a minefield in some capacities.
And I think we have a better understanding and a better friendship than we did when we actually were married.
Still though, I can't imagine it. Like, I don't know, guys. If I hopefully get married someday, let me put it this way, I don't believe in divorce. I don't believe in divorce, and God forbid I give my woman a reason to want to divorce me or file for it.
And as a born-again Christian, are there things that you used to do or say but won't now?
In how? What would you not do already, even with the
Do you
faith?
think it's Christianity, or do you just think it's maybe getting older that you just feel you've changed some perspectives?
I think it's a little of each. You know, there are a lot of things that I used to do and say that got me into a lot of trouble.
Well, I mean, yeah, that has nothing to do with the fact that you're a Christian or not. That would get you in trouble anyways, homie.
And part of saying I'm sorry, whether people want to believe it or not, is it's not that you got caught. It's I'm sorry, and sorry means never doing it again. So there are certain things that you're like, oh, well, this is the way I used to be, and I'm apologizing for that.
Ugh. It's really easy to use the word sorry so loosely. Not that I'm trying to undermine what he's trying to say here, but it's really easy to use the term sorry so loosely. Like, I don't know, guys. Let me put it this way. I've dealt with some people who have had a very concerning addiction. You know what? That's putting it loosely. A very problematic addiction, to say the least. And I've been in the crossfires. I've been more or less the victim of their abuse. So, and when they say I'm sorry, I just don't believe it anymore. Just because they keep repeating the same mistakes. They kept repeating the same mistakes time and again.
These are things I'm never going to do again. And I won't. And that's...
I will say this, for such a serious subject, this music does not match whatsoever. Give me something else. Give me something else. Sure, Travis Town. Why not?
Part of the process of moving forward and becoming a better person, even though I don't think that there was that much difference outwardly to change about myself, but there were certainly lots of decisions that were
I mean, that's the thing. This kind of behavior, the allegations, apparently they were spanning for about a decade in the animation industry. Like, once one person came forward with accusations, a couple other women did. I don't know the exact details of his case and whatnot, but apparently once one woman came forward, a lot of them decided, a lot of them felt more or less built the courage to come forward as well. And not that I don't believe them, but yeah, the fact that this spanned a decade, it just makes his apologies, his regrets, it definitely does undermine the validity of them. Like, it feels like he's not saying he's sorry because he actually felt bad. He's sorry because he got caught, he got fired, and the apology just feels like a desperate attempt to just hopefully not lose too much, even though he more or less lost everything. So I guess it didn't pay off either way. Like, if he has nothing to lose, then maybe there's a reason for me to believe him, but I still have my doubts.
poor based on
The fact
desire,
that you were married.
needing.
Yeah, never mind the fact that he was married and he still committed these heinous acts. Oh my gosh, that sounded corny, but what better way to get the terminology across?
Attention or driven by alcohol.
Do you think you'll ever work
Okay,
on anything
again.
related to the Loud House
Again, the music does not match the tone of of what we're discussing whatsoever. Oh my gosh, give me, I don't know, Vince's theme. Am I just gonna be at this the whole time?
It's up to Nickelodeon. I would gladly do it. I felt, like I said about the live action, I would have really loved to have been a part of that.
Okay, not to be too snarky, man, but it wouldn't be the first time someone a big name animation channel, a big name animation network rehired a sex offender in some capacity. Just asked, what was the name of that guy that worked on Nick, Drake, and Josh that then got hired by Disney? What was it, Brian Peck? Like, I'm telling you, man, these industries they are rotten to the core sometimes.
Wrote an episode or something. Maybe they'll call me one day and say, "Hey, you should write those puppet interstitials."
I don't know who this is, Tracy, but no, that's not his wife, his ex-wife.
think it's gonna happen, and that's okay.
Or maybe it is his current wife. I really don't know for sure.
Like I said before, I think everybody wants to move forward.
Question 8.
More or less.
This is Brody. He has 5 questions. Why do you think the Loud House became such a big hit?
From his perspective, that's actually a really interesting question. And you know what? I appreciate the change of subject.
You know, you can never know what is going to stick with the audience, but
Yeah, it was. I'm not sure which old live-action Nickelodeon show it was, Lonely, but yeah, more or less.
I will say that I think the
Could have sworn it was Drake and Josh, though.
the honesty of the show and the I think I don't mean to make it sound like these shows were not good, but I think there were a lot of shows that were mean-spirited for the sake of being mean-spirited and had, you know, the gross-out humor, etc.
I mean, to be honest, man, that really didn't stop your show sometimes from trying to adopt those tactics. No Such Luck, One of the Boys, Brawl in the Family. You directed all those episodes, homie, so it seems a little hypocritical when he's rambling with these platitudes, more or less.
That people were just tired of. Not to say that they were bad shows, but I think people were ready for something.
But I guess as far as those other shows are concerned, like basically Nickelodeon's, how would I describe it? This consistent loadout of mediocrity that Nickelodeon had until the Loud House came along, where basically most of their airtime was covered by SpongeBob, and it still is, now that I think about it. Like, I guess beforehand, the problem with those shows, I guess it was just an excess of gross-out humor, or just, really, I'd say it's just more so an unappealing art styles in general. Like, we had shows like Fanboy and Chum Chum, Sanjay and Craig, Planet Sheen, like, aesthetically, they just, what's the opposite of eye candy? I don't know what it is. It's just, they're just really unappealing to the naked eye. Know what I mean?
Something different. And whether Loud House picked up any viewers who were watching those mean-spirited shows, I have no idea. But it's possible that there was a whole group of people out there that were just ready for something.
Hello, Boo. Welcome to the stream. And yes, we're, just for the sake of completion, we're at it again. It's only 2 parts, and this is the second one. This is hopefully the last time I'm ever gonna dabble in these sorts of subjects. Just in the name of scientific curiosity, for lack of a better term. Way too many, yeah, more or less, way too many buddy comedies. You can more or less boil it to that.
Not mean-spirited, and that's what the Loud House really
Okay, to be fair though, Tails, even with how gross Back at the Barnyard was sometimes, and how unappealing the art style is, at least it was still really funny. Even without my nostalgia for the movie talking.
out to achieve. Like, that was a conversation early on.
Although I will say, I've never heard of Raven Rabbits in my life. Tails, I have no idea what that is. I'm guessing another Nickelodeon show that just slipped the radar, more or less.
Is that it was trying to go not anti those cartoons, but
I mean, Swamp, after 5 years of just being ostracized from your career, or at the very least exiled in your career industry, like it doesn't surprise me that it does change a person for the better in some capacities.
opposite.
Well, question 2. A lot of cartoons in the current era feel too safe. Do you remember any network pushbacks over stuff that was too dirty, scary, or mature? I'm surprised at some of the humor that the show managed to get away with in the early season.
Yeah, the Loud House had definitely got away with some innuendos here and there, or at the very least a lot of vulgar humor that you've never seen before on Nickelodeon. Like, Lily dropping the F-bomb, the amount of... Like, well, that's just a prime example off the top of my head. The rest of them, I'd rather not describe them.
Just say anything was too dirty, scary, or mature.
Like, honestly, credit where credit is due. Lily dropping that F-bomb at the end of Potty Mouth, I'd say top 10 best moments in the show overall. Like, I'm sorry, it just came out of nowhere. Like, yeah, obviously it got censored, but I'm just really surprised that Nickelodeon still allowed that. Like, it is still, dare I say, peak comedy?
I can't think of anything offhand. I mean, again, it's been a lot of years.
Yeah, Swamp. I guess when it comes to the rabbits, they more or less just saw, oh, we have our minion equivalent. The minions make a lot of money. Let's give them all the attention we can. Screw where they came from. Like, screw Rayman. Rayman who? I don't know what airs in Mexico or not. Was there any Mexican Nickelodeon show we never heard of? That actually airs today, or... No, not really. Not really, now that I think about it. There might be a couple, but honestly, I can't remember them with a gun to my head. And even then, nowadays, if you pull up Mexican Nickelodeon, you're gonna see there's pretty much not gonna be anything that you can't translate. You can't just switch to English on a cable box immediately.
Everybody gets pushback. Do you feel like there's pushbacks on other things?
From the network?
Yeah, that too, boo. Although it really wasn't that funny. Compared to Lily's F-bomb, it wasn't really that funny, even in context.
Always pushback from the network on literally everything.
As the show gained in popularity...
Yeah, we know, Tracy. That was the inspiration for it, at first.
And people had access to make...
Okay, El Tigre... It does adopt a lot of aspects of Mexican culture, but it was produced in California. It was produced in Burbank, and then in Nickelodeon, the American Nickelodeon studios, to say the least. Or at the very least, wherever they outsourced them, but I'm pretty sure none of that was produced in Mexico.
Make comments about the show online or whatever.
At least as far as I know. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on it then.
Sure, there was certainly a lot of pushback, especially with Clyde's parents. But none of it was for the sake of being dirty or being risque.
Bold, risque, outlandish. Yeah, you could pull a couple synonyms in that context.
Always out of the necessity of the story or the characters in it.
I mean, to be fair though, and I don't mean to undermine Clyde's dads in any capacity, you could straight up switch one of them for a woman, and you really wouldn't miss out. You wouldn't really miss out on much in terms of their character. I'm just saying it.
We did scary episodes.
As much as I actually respect the McBrides for, actually having personalities, you gotta be a little realistic about it.
Where Lincoln wanted to see a scary movie, and he sneaks to go see it. Well, again, that's Lincoln only thinking about himself in the moment, and then getting the repercussions of getting the thing that he wants.
And to be honest, a lot of the details discussed about the movie in question, I think it was called The Harvester, a lot of the details were kind of gory. Literally harvesting your guts, putting them in a cooler, like, it's a lot of graphic detail for a more or less innocent Nickelodeon show. All the more reason I kind of dig the episode, just for actually trying to more or less push some boundaries a la Gravity Falls, know what I mean?
And so if he's going to go and see a scary movie, we have to show what...
Okay, Tails, let's not be that cynical. Mucha Lucha was on Cartoon Network, made by 2 Australians and produced in the US, and yet, like, 20% of the dialogue is Latin American Spanish. That's ironic.
That kind of action would result. I think that's maybe...
I'm not sure, Swamp. He didn't coin the story for Sam and Luna, and he didn't write it either. He just directed Alice for Love. He directed pretty much every episode until his termination. Like, I don't think he had anything to do with Sam and Luna, and he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would push back against it anyways, but there's no telling exactly what happened behind the scenes, but it doesn't seem like it, at least just judging from the credits and whatnot. Like, with Alice for Love, you can see it right on the title card. Story by Darren McGowan, written by Kevin Sullivan. He just directed it, more or less. She looks like she doesn't want to be there with him? Okay, again, man. I think I said this already, but don't be too cynical.
An episode
Also, hello, Jorge. Welcome to the stream.
We didn't play it safe. We just played it honest.
Okay, question 3. Was your Four Brothers webcomic meant to be an original way you can continue to share family-based stories.
Yeah, more or less, Boo. More or less. And you know what? I can respect it.
Without the Loud House. I really enjoyed it, and I hope
They just really... It felt like a really creative approach to the idea, more or less. Or at the very least, it just crossed new territory that you didn't think would be possible for these kinds of networks, more or less.
there's an eventual continuation of some sort.
Oh, well, thanks. Yeah, it was. That was it was just something that I had gotten good at and something I enjoyed was family comedy. And I knew I couldn't do a strip that had a lot of sisters in it, but I'll tell you, just to be a little bit more under the surface for you all, is early on when this stuff had all happened and I was really at my lowest, it was my brothers, and my sisters of course, my brothers, they were 100% there for me.
Sheesh.
And
That takes a lot of, you know what, that's love, man. That's really, I can tell you, that's love. That is love in arguably its purest form, because most of the world, most even some family members, they wouldn't even consider forgiving you, let alone glossing it over in any capacity.
there was this bond, I think, that you just realize you don't realize you have until something bad happens, that you share with your brothers, and that's where it came from.
Tracy, she's talking about that one episode from season 1 where Lincoln wants to watch a horror movie. We just talked about it like 5 minutes ago, man. Pay attention.
So the idea of making it boys was not the opposite of making it sisters, but it was out of an experience that I had. And of course, the names of all the brothers are my dad and his brothers. My dad is Frank, his brothers are Sam and Tom and Chuck. So it was definitely more personal, just like the Loud House was personal.
Yeah, it's not uncommon for showrunners or creators to more or less take inspiration from the people in their lives, be they family members, close friends, and just straight up use their names in their own characters, more or less. Like, seriously, guys, Isabella from Phineas and Ferb, literally named after Dan Povenmire's daughter with the same name. Like, it's really not an uncommon practice whatsoever.
Lastly, some of my favorite characters ended up being side characters, like Bobby Santiago, Chandler
Really? Who? Do y'all know a single person who unironically says, wow, Chandler is my favorite side character? Like, nah. I don't know about you guys, but it's not even close for me. Like, he could not even hold a candle to any other one.
Oh, Chandler.
The Loud brothers from One of the Boys. Not sure.
Oh gosh. Really? I don't know who this is, but you know what? I'm gonna shut up before I say something I'll regret.
Involvement in their creation, but still, thanks. That's not really a question.
No, that's great.
It's not really a question, just a compliment, more or less.
Like I said, I'm always impressed that the side characters gain a following, and that's good. That's something to say for the writers and the artists on the show who were able to take, pretty one-dimensional characters for the sake of a story and flesh them out in a way that made them believable. And
that was more or less the appeal for me. That was more or less the initial appeal of the Loud House when I started watching it a little more consistently. Like, the sisters, like, yeah, they obviously represent some sort of trope, just judging from the design alone. But overall, when you after being given a little more screen time, a little more time to interact with other characters and whatnot, like, I really realized that this show is not as simplistic as I thought, and all of these characters, it feels like they have a lot more nuance than I ever would have given them credit for otherwise.
characters you root.
That's something that I definitely appreciated more about the show as time went on. I'm not saying they kept up the momentum, but it's definitely something that really made episodes like Wide Hair or Friend or Foe really stand out for me.
I think that's great.
Okay, 5.
And obviously, a lot of let me put it this way. That's the reason why Lola is my favorite Loud sister. Just because initially, I just thought she was a run-of-the-mill rehash of Angelica Pickles, and I already disliked Angelica Pickles, but I gave her a chance. I saw her episodes. She's basically Angelica done right. It's really all I can say.
5. This is again not a question. Thanks for creating such a wholesome family
And I just knocked over a phone cup that I had on my desk. My bad.
based
I don't know if y'all heard it. I don't know if the mic picked it up.
show. I wish you the best in future endeavors, both career-wise and life-wise.
That's very nice. Thank you.
Come to think of it, what? Not that it's really out of my business, but what is he working in now? How is he paying the bills, to say the least?
19. We're on question 19. We got 25 left. I mean, 25 total. 19. 27. Hey Chris, I'm dying to know, when you worked on the show, did Nick have to be pretty much be involved in most of the decisions on the show, or did you and the writers have the ability to go wherever you wanted for any episode/special?
You know what? If I had to guess off the top of my head, Nick didn't really intervene much, but the writers weren't really didn't make the most inspiring choices either. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's an in-between.
Well, there's two ways to go about that. It wasn't free reign, but they really trusted us to make a good show. A lot of the people working on the show had a lot of experience, and we were trusted. It wasn't like, well, we were left completely alone. Yes, we had an executive in charge.
Jeez, boo. I mean, maybe, but...
She would give us notes. Her assistant would give us notes. And a lot of the times...
He's on an advisory board for a Christian streaming service? Oh. Well... Oh, we gotta start somewhere, I suppose. Not to be snarky about it.
So close to a show, you don't realize when you're going off the tracks. But they were always there to put us...
That's the thing, Lonely. As far as her tattletale, okay, that is true. Even with the plot, they do undermine her character a little. Her character grows from a tattler's tale a little bit. Like, you would think after the resolution of that episode, she would learn to be a little more moderate with the snitching. But yeah, they definitely do screw that up in the later seasons, especially after Savino's departure. Like, if y'all remember that first ever David Steele episode, she's like, Mom, Lincoln's spying on the neighbors. Like, if you've kept up with the show long enough, you really would expect better out of her. Like, the more I think about it, yeah, that is character regression at its finest, more or less. All the more reason I dislike the David Steele episodes, but that's kind of besides the point.
Back on the tracks. We come up with a story that we love, and they're like, well, I don't think Lincoln would do that. And we would think about it. First, we'd be mad. But then it would be like, oh, yeah, they're right.
I mean, most of the time, it's more so a circumstance of, I don't think this loud sister would do that, or I don't think the mom and dad would do that. Like, most of the time, it feels like Lincoln's the one receiving the collateral damage. Except in the movie, where, yeah, the principle really applies. I don't think Lincoln would do that.
And it felt great that they would steer us back on it, because then we were forced to kind of come up with a different version of the story, which 100% of the time was better.
Can you really say that for yourself, man, considering how many awful episodes the show has had? Even in your tenure?
But yeah, they trusted us, and we had a great relationship with them. And of course, if they had changes, we would make them most of the time, because
oh boy.
A lot of times it was like, oh yeah, that's a pretty smart note. But sometimes...
Like, I would need a more specific example rather than just, oh hey, sometimes we popped off, other times they had to step in.
When we...
Like, I don't know, that's a little too vague for me.
...push back on their note, which was infrequent, they would know that it meant a lot to us to push back on something, because a lot of the time...
Okay, Lonely, I would need to watch... One, Lincoln being turned... Out of context, Lincoln being turned into a cookie or getting killed, as people would call it. Like, it's... Even in the context of the show, it is so hard to take that seriously. It's friggin' ridiculous, just because you know he's gonna be fine by the end, and I'm willing to bet he was. I haven't seen the movie yet, but I'm willing to bet he was. Like, I don't know.
Times we didn't push back, so they knew that we really felt strongly about a particular way we wrote a story or a particular character, that if we were fighting for it, that it meant something to us.
Yeah, I guess there was some semblance of passion.
And a lot of
at first.
The times they would agree with us and let us do that thing, which I'm grateful for. And so it was a big family. Everybody had input ability, from production assistants all the way up to executives.
Really?
To make the show great. Everybody felt that they were contributing to something.
They could straight up weigh in on the spot. I mean, that's a healthy work environment. At least I want to believe that. I don't know. I've never really been involved in working in animation and whatnot.
And that they were being heard. That was an important thing, at least for me as a showrunner, is for people to feel like they've got ownership in the thing that they're making.
Question 20. This is first Arch. I don't know.
Yeah, apparently, Swamp. He just, like, apparently evil Santa zaps him with, like, a ray and he gets turned into a gingerbread cookie. Like, I don't know. If I'm gonna trust Twitter's take on it, like, it was really hard to take it seriously, even with the context.
He has a few What exactly is the job of a showrunner in animation?
It
You should
changes.
say it's not always the creator. In your case, you were lucky.
That's right.
You
Uh-huh.
are lucky. You're the creator and the showrunner.
Were.
Doesn't happen a lot of times.
A showrunner typically is someone who's got the experience to oversee the production of an entire show.
Uh-huh.
Creator showrunner.
I mean, he was more or less an industry veteran by the time Loud House got greenlit. So yeah, it makes sense that he was the showrunner as well as the creator.
The show will really filter through them. Their ideas will ultimately be the final say. And so
Uh-huh.
I had a specific way and like rules for the Loud House, but that doesn't mean I wasn't open to other people having input, because there was a lot of input from other people that made the show what it became. But it typically,
For better or
showrunner
worse.
oversees all the way from writing all the way through post-production. They're
Uh-huh.
there for every single step of the way. Not that they're necessarily doing all those jobs, but they're overseeing the people overseeing it. And it might seem like a lot when you've got 40 people on your crew. It's like, how do you oversee 40 people?
Yeah, it really does sound like a lot of management, especially when you actually give me a number like that. 40 people all contributing to the script in some capacity, maybe to the storyboards and whatnot. Like, it feels like it should be limited to a couple select people. Obviously, the showrunner slash creator or director and whatnot. Maybe also the producers and, well, to be honest, I'm not sure how the whole hierarchy works, but
And it
jeez,
really
that sounds really convoluted, to say the least.
isn't that. You just have to trust. For me, it was trusting 4 people on the show. It was the line producer, the story editor, the art director, and the storyboard director. That was
Uh-huh.
it. I had to trust them because they had the crew underneath them.
Yep, pretty much all the directors.
And if I trusted those people,
Of
they
any
instilled
kind.
that trust and passed it down to the people.
The best Kevin Sullivan episode. You know what, Swamp? I'm gonna have to. We'll check the list of what episodes he's written in a little bit.
That were working for them. So ultimately, we were all on the same page. And it does come down to trust. But for me, that's what show running was just kind of keeping a consistency to a show and not letting it go whatever direction a particular person working on the show wanted it to go. It was the unifying vision for the show.
Uh huh.
Okay, how much control do you have over your creation when selling it to a studio? None.
Well, it depends on the studio.
Doesn't
For me,
that-
It was, I think because I had so much experience behind me, a lot of the times I heard was like, well, he knows what he's doing. Because they had a lot of shows that they were working on where the creator didn't know what they were doing. They had to
Happens
spend
all the time.
their time and money on that to
Uh-huh.
make sure it didn't get out of hand. And I'm grateful that they felt that way.
Like they probably have accountants in some capacity. It's not just a matter of trust. They probably have the accountants to back up that kind of investment, to say the least.
But when you sell it, you sell it. They have ownership in it. And it's hard
Yeah, it's all theirs.
to get somebody who's going to give big.
No matter how much inspiration you take from your own life, from your own experiences, your own family, your friends, and your loved ones, if you sell the show, none of that is yours anymore. That's really the harsh reality of it. Like, I don't know, man. All the more reason sometimes, like, I don't know. As I was growing up, I was so conflicted. On one hand, I did want to get involved in animation, maybe direct my own show someday, but the idea of all of that heart and soul belonging to some soulless corporation in the grand scheme of things, like, that is such a frightening, if not completely disillusioning prospect.
Giving you like $15 million a season to make a show, to then suddenly demand that you have some sort of ownership or rights in it.
Yikes.
Commercial art, and they are putting up money to make a product that is going to be commercially viable to a wide audience, not a niche audience, which is, I think, where a lot of shows are getting in trouble these days.
Yeah, in some capacities. You could argue the same. For the Loud House, you could argue it is a niche audience nowadays, because the ratings, I'm not sure if they really reflect an overall general appeal anymore. Initially, in the first couple seasons, it definitely did, but can I really say the same in 2026 now? I really don't know.
But a wide audience. And if you can make that thing for them and not be trouble, then everybody is happy.
I don't think so, Swamp. I've never heard that saying before.
But if you act like an auteur and you want to do everything and everybody's wrong, then chances are your show is not going to see much longevity.
Okay.
Swamp, I recognize this character. Yeah, okay. I recognize it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I know who this is, more or less. In a minor capacity. But alright, hold on. Just want to make sure I can pull up this tab without accidentally... Because Google just loves blurting out my personal information.
And a huge music rock fan. Where did the ideas for all the music references come from? Like Luann quoting some lines from the famous songs, or the restaurant Dark Side of the Spoon, which is a Pink Floyd reference.
You know what? That is one thing I definitely appreciated that I really miss from the classic episodes. Just Luna quoting a rock song at every opportunity, and also the dark side of the. That's so clever. I'm not really a Pink Floyd fan, but I see what he did there. Like the fact that a lot of episode titles, even to this day, are the names are puns or play on word or wordplay of classic movie titles. Like I don't know. I thought it was great. It got re-uploaded, J-Car, like I don't know when it got re-uploaded, but somebody gave me the word. Yeah, 2 months ago it got re-uploaded. So yeah. No more relying on the Wayback Machine to learn this information. Thank goodness.
It is.
Happy New Year, Mr. Chloe. Welcome to the stream.
I think he means Luna.
Luna, sorry. I read Lana.
Yeah, Luna, not Luann.
Luna.
She was supposed to speak more in lyrics than she actually does. It just was difficult to write.
Of course it was. I mean, honestly, I really appreciated the most in small doses. Like every now and again, on occasion. Like if it was even say 30% of her dialogue, it would get a little distracting to where it would really make you wonder if you got the equally compelling character we got now.
So she does it a few times, but her being the rock star, it's like appropriate for her to do it.
For those about to rock, Carrie, like seriously guys, there's a whole montage of the music she's referencing, and I would show it, but that same video also shows the same copyrighted music, and I don't want to take any risks. Even if it's just like 2 or 3 seconds, I can't take any chances. Just look it up in your own time. Luna Loud rock music references, something along those lines on the YouTube search bar. If y'all are curious, because I don't know, I thought it was really clever. Maybe it's just because I grew up with a lot of exposure and admiration with 70s and like rock and roll from the 20th century, to say the least. And y'all can thank my dad for that.
I love a good pun, and I think I passed that love on to all the.
Oh my gosh, he kind of does, J-Car. You know what? I've more or less always thought it. I just never had the means to think about it and say it out loud.
That worked on the show because they certainly carried the torch. So Dark Side of the Spoon, it's pretty funny. It's the first time I've heard it.
He didn't even. Alright, so he didn't even come up with it. I mean, yeah, that's fine. You can't give him all the credit, more or less.
Yeah, I wish I'd come up with that.
Who came up with the idea of giving Clyde 2 dads?
I have to admit that was me.
Yeah, he did.
I'll try to make a long.
Could have sworn he mentioned this already, but
story short.
I guess it was wrong.
My son, who was in elementary school at the time, had come home from school and was conveying a story of something that took place on the schoolyard.
Really?
And he just happened to say, I forget the friend's name, so-and-so's mom's.
You know what? Maybe it's best that you don't mention the name anyways, even if you remembered it, dude.
And continued on the story, and it struck me that as a kid, he had no preconceived biases in that respect.
I mean, do you know any kid that does? I guess in some capacities they do. Some of them do get spurred into it.
And that struck me as interesting, and it stayed with me. And when we were trying to kind of flesh out who Clyde was, I thought this might be the perfect opportunity to expand what, at the time to me, was who are we to dictate what a family is? If people love their children and take care of their children, that's a family. So
more or less,
wanted to convey many different types of families in the show. And it just...
I mean, can you really do anything more different than just 2 dads or 2 moms?
fit. I asked the executive, I said, this is what I'm...
I guess maybe an adoptive parent or an older brother raising a younger sibling, like, say, Nani and Lilo from Lilo and Stitch.
thinking. If you guys don't want to go down this
Like, they really didn't branch out other than just, hey, 2 dads. That's it.
path, it's not a hill I wanted to die on anyway. But this is what I was thinking.
I mean, honestly, even in 2016, I feel like it feels like the animation industry were more or less encouraged to practice, just because brownie points and progressivism, more or less.
For the show. I had no real ulterior motives to it or no agenda to push.
But at the very least, it seems like he's coming from at the very least, it seems like his standpoint was earnest in the best capacities. He wasn't doing it for the attention. He wasn't doing it for the publicity, unlike the rest of his team. And case in point, Sam and Luna. But I've said enough about that in the past.
It just felt natural based on what I was seeing in my kids' world at that time.
Yeah, it's actually based on personal experience, which I can respect.
This being Los Angeles, but
Oh, it was in LA. You know what? That checks out.
they shot it up the ladder and they said yeah. And for me, the only caveat to it was
Yeah, his reasons for introducing the McBrides, it was earnest. I just really wish the audience would interpret it the same way. They don't see two gay dads. They don't see two icons of representation. I really wish the audience, as well as pretty much everyone else involved other than him, would have just seen an earnest family, because it really feels like they didn't. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had so many botched character arcs, such as Sam and Luna, to say the least.
we're not pointing this.
Okay, Nick, yeah, to be, you were 11, so yeah, it is perfectly possible that you were more or less innocent when it comes to interpreting that context.
Thing out. We're not putting a gigantic magnifying glass on this, which is why when we meet Clyde's dads, it's, well,
Yeah, honestly, if he had just stayed at Nickelodeon, if it weren't for all of these allegations, Loud House would have ended in, like, what, season 4, season 5? His vision would have come to pass, and maybe he would have gone down respectfully. His show would have ended on such respectful terms, but you know what? That is a far cry from the reality of it, so I'm gonna shut up.
hi Mr. McBride, hi Mr. McBride, and we moved on. That was it. And we weren't going to call it out. We weren't going to make them like stereotypical jazz hands like they.
Okay, to be fair, they do low key, in a really small capacity, they do kind of give that vibe. Just cause, what was the red-haired guy's name? Harold? He does give that fruity vibe a little bit. Like, oh my gosh, please take care of our little baby. We love him so much. Like, I don't know. They still give that fruity vibe. A little bit. Not too much to where it feels stereotypical, but a little bit.
They weren't that. They were dads who loved their kid.
Like, it's not really their behavior. It's really the tone in the process.
And that was the important thing. It had nothing to do with their sexuality. We didn't want to talk about their sexuality.
You never really had to. And they never did. I respect that.
It's a kid's show.
It's a kid's.
Yeah, exactly. It's a kid's show, for God's sake. But it feels like as soon as he left, like the rest of the crew just said, "Screw that. We gotta milk Luna and Sam however we can." Like, can y'all blame me for being a little cynical? Like, it's crazy how he manages to be so principled when it comes to such a sensitive subject, but when it comes to other sensitive subjects like respecting women, he completely fumbles the bag. Like, that feels so paradoxical in a way that's so bothersome in the grand scheme of things.
Show. And looking back, based on some of the feedback I got and my responses to that feedback,
Really?
I can see why some of the parents said what they did. Because
Yeah, okay, yeah. In some ways, yeah. I guess some parents were not pleased with the idea. Like, it's one thing to be completely comfortable with a homosexual marriage and whatnot, but it's another when the parents have to explain to their kids, regardless of age, regardless of what point in time they're ready to have the conversation. It's really, I can see how it can be an uncomfortable prospect for their parents to have to explain it right on the spot. Like, the moment they see the McBrides on screen, they're like, hypothetically, imagine a kid going like, "Mommy, why does Clyde have two daddies?" Like, is that really the best time to have that conversation? Like, it really does screw with the parental pacing, for lack of a better term, to say the least.
their young audience.
Some people will probably argue, oh, hey, there's gay dads, deal with it. But no, like, is it really so much to ask to be a little more tactful in that regard, especially for the ones that are religious, to say the least?
Was watching it, and they didn't want to have to explain that to their kids yet. And now I feel like I understand that. I was blind.
Yeah, all the more reason, Swamp, that I'm willing to bet that Savino's involvement with Ellis for Love and those kinds of episodes was more or less minimal.
to it then, but I really
And keep in mind, this was before he supposedly became a Christian, guys. Long before that. So, all the more reason my theory checks out.
understand it. And but I do stand by the decision to have his parents be same sex, but it had nothing to do with
Like
sexual
agenda pushing or
yeah,
sexual
the
nature.
sexual side of
Yeah, exactly. And that, it's gonna seem a little, I don't mean to commit some sort of erasure, but I'd say it's a good thing that you could easily switch Howard or Harold for a woman, and they wouldn't lose any sense of character. And again, I think that's a good thing.
at all.
It's just family. Were you involved in the creation of the Casa Grandes, and is Rosa Casa Grande based on the lady from the Folklore cartoon?
Who?
Gosh, you guys know so much. Yeah, Casa Grandes was. You'd be surprised at how early it was thought about to have a spin-off show.
Really? And was this really the first idea in the brainstorming process? I'm just saying. I don't know. You know what? Let me hear him out.
What about it?
Me. It was my pitch. It was my pitch to have Bobby move to the city. It was my
Just Bobby? Really?
pitch to have this family be generational and introduce them. I kind of came up with what the
Not even Ronnie Yan, just straight up Bobby. Huh.
characters were going to be, and not to take it all from the writers. The writers are amazing, and all those writers should have co-created credit on it or developed.
Okay, to be fair though, Swamp, it's not like the McBride dads are the paradigms of actual personality. Like, they're treated a lot more passively, but in a respectful manner. Luna and Sam, even with how passive their dynamic seems, it's not really a compliment to their dynamic or the overall narrative, especially because Luna's character has managed to be so nuanced and so complex outside of her relationship with Sam.
Because they gave so much to that episode. It's one of my favorites. Anyway,
Tell that to Hollywood Tales. Like, they really love getting their mileage out of people with any semblance of a unconventional sexuality. I love this music, by the way. Like, it feels like, okay, this is the kind of music that definitely fits the context of this talk, to say the least. As crazy as that might sound.
as far as the design goes, I am limited. I don't consider myself a designer at all, so I'm really limited with the types of design I can do. And so to me, older grandma type look.
I do wonder, Lonely, what would have Ronnie Ann's character been like if she had absolutely no association with Bobby? Like, I really do wonder.
Looks like that, and that's what I draw every time. Now, granted,
Like, imagine if Bobby was the one being the lead in the Casa Grandes. Like, how would that show have played out? If Ronnie Ann was just still Lincoln's love interest, still forced to go on a date with him. But imagine if she had no association with Bobby or her Mexican heritage, because that more or less was the case initially. Because remember, guys, she was not drafted as, she was initially drafted as basically just a redhead, just a Caucasian redhead.
and I'm thankful for this. I did my first pass of what I thought the family should look like. I gave it to Jordan Rosado, who Girl Jordan is named after.
One of a storyboard artist, if I remember correctly.
She did her pass, which was amazing, and then I went back over it just to kind of put it in my hand.
And how'd that go?
You'll see that there's like a unifying theme with the characters, and it's those swirls that are within their hair. I think what we tried to do is give each one of them some sort of swirl, so you could tell that they were the family. Just with the Loud family,
Okay.
they have their scallops in their hair. This was the swirls.
I guess there is a tad bit of inspiration, but at the same time, especially when you compare it to the Louds, the Casa Grandes in general, it still feels really redundant. Don't get me wrong, like those handful of episodes in season 4 that served as like a backdoor pilot, like a lot of them, I didn't really hate in any capacity. Like, I thought they were kind of fun. It's, like, I've mentioned time and again how much I adore Ronnie Ann's dynamic with Sid. That whole episode about the lucha libre where the creator of El Tigre made an appearance, like, that was actually kind of fun. But as time went on, especially after Savino's termination, I think this was even after that, come to think of it, it definitely does give that vibe of, nah, we're not here for meaningful storytelling. We just wanted diversity points.
Okay, question 21. Philip Sariano. What do you think of the mobile game app?
Yeah, Swamp, she probably would have... It's kind of sad that they would have definitely given her less priority in terms of character development if it weren't for this spin-off, to say the least. This borderline pandering spin-off. You know what? Pandering completely, more or less.
Treehouse, which you kind of touched on. It was released in September 2018, but it was taken down in May of 2020. Like, what is the point of that game when it was made? Because it explored a lot of lore that was never heard of or seen. For example, Lori's dialogue mentioning Tad and Becky are in a relationship.
Oh. Two characters that... I straight up, guys, I straight up don't even know who Tad is.
Lastly, okay, let's answer that.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Here's the thing, it's like the people making the games.
I'm guessing he had little to no creative control in terms of the lore and the narrative within the games, to say the least. I mean, honestly, it feels like those games may as well not be canon. Those tad bits of lore, like, when's the last time we saw Becky in the Loud House? Like, what, season 2? Like, yeah, that tall redheaded girl that's Lori's friend. When's the last time we see her, let alone... Has she ever really been relevant in a plot to where we really care about these kinds of details?
We're in New York, and we had no real...
Like, let me put it bluntly. Who cares? Who really cares?
Of course, they came to us and asked us questions and had us pitch ideas, but they had a game to make, and they couldn't spend their day, like, saying, is this okay, or is that okay? They just had to do what they had to do to make a game. Again, like I said, the fact that it was in a treehouse was a little weird for me.
Yeah. Also, yeah. I mean, yeah. It kind of just slaps the lore, or even the potential of the lore, in the face a little bit.
I understood the idea of like, oh, they can build as many layers as possible. I think we were trying to go for those games that never end.
Exactly, Swamp. At times like these, I just want to. Y'all remember that one podcast that Snoop Dogg was in? He just straight up says, "Who?" I used it a couple times in my videos. That's basically me right now.
That you can keep building on, but it just didn't. To me, it didn't resonate.
I don't know who it did resonate with, to be honest.
But
it wouldn't be just him.
The characters were pretty close, which I liked.
Lastly, if you were to only end the Loud House at season 4, which I think you already talked about this, how would that have been established? To me, I like the idea that you gave a while ago of Lori going off to college, riding into the sunset cliche with a fin, or the end on the screen.
Would that idea really have encapsulated a proper conclusion for the overall family, though? Like, for Lori, it makes sense, but for the rest of the family, like, I don't know. I feel like if this show is ever going to get a finale, which seems less and less likely as time goes on, I don't know. I feel like the main plot should revolve around Lincoln, to say the least. But too little too late in that regard.
That's a good conclusion, and the story continues only in the comic.
Yeah, the fact that Lori's gone off to college.
Yeah, and that was what, season 4, Nick? Late season 3? I don't remember exactly.
To me,
and it really makes no difference.
Throws the balance of the show off, and the show was all about balance. That's why Lincoln was in the middle of 5 sisters on each side.
Like, okay, it would have been a good plot point, Lori leaving for college, but overall, and just... Okay, it's not really even his idea to begin with, so why am I being nitpicky about it?
About balance, it was about upsetting the balance, and Lincoln...
Hello, Jay, welcome to the stream.
Rebalancing the household, but with her gone, it threw off the balance. And to me...
Yeah, not to mention, like I've said in my videos, guys, a lot of the episodes just set on her college campus. Never mind the fact that the cast felt incomplete because she was absent most of the time. All the episodes set on her college campus, most if not all of them, they were just really boring, really forgettable, or just terribly written.
It should have ended there.
Her going off the...
Never mind the fact that some of them adopted even more fantasy elements that people are really getting sick of nowadays, especially me.
College was the end of our involvement.
Like, would I say that Ghosted is probably the weakest Halloween special they've had? Either that or Great Lakes Freakout. Like, they both really sucked.
In that show, and I'm not gonna give away what the story was.
Aw, dude, what have you got to lose, man? Just blurt it out. Come on.
But that was Lincoln's very last time talking to the audience. thanking us for coming along for that ride. But
Aww.
we know as an audience, and based on what he says, that everything's going to be okay.
Aww.
Our involvement is no longer needed. Life will go on, and everyone else should go on with their lives as well.
Oof.
Okay, question.
When you take all of this, the context, really, for lack of a better term, the context of reality into account, oof, that does hurt a little.
22 CJ, do you or Chris have a favorite episode story from the Loud House from Chris's tenure? I'm personally a big fan of The Mad Scientist.
Really? Not a bad Lisa episode. Like, I don't know. It definitely fleshed her out in a lot of fun ways. And also, her smile here in the thumbnail. I'm sorry, the title card. Like, I don't know. It definitely... I don't know what it is. It's just making me chuckle a little bit. It's both adorable and creepy at the same time.
Also, Chris, what do you think of Sailor Moon?
Really? That's
I
not
don't
you
know.
asking that question?
Wait, really? What is... Okay, sure.
Asking that question.
It's a Q&A. I mean...
Did we say that you're watching Sailor Moon with me?
Nope.
We were watching Sailor Moon, so I don't know where that
Oh, God. Yeah, boo. You're not wrong. What is reality without pain?
question.
You had to answer that question.
I don't know why I felt like saying that in an Austrian accent. I just did. What is reality? Is that even an Austrian? I don't know what kind of accent I'm going for, guys. Sometimes I tend to mix and match a little too much, to the point where it might be a little offensive.
I'd never seen Sailor Moon up until then, but
Me neither. Like, everyone talks about, like, oh my gosh, Sailor Moon was my childhood, but in all the time I had access to public cable and television, I never stumbled upon even one episode.
Sailor Moon's like my #1 favorite animated
a
show.
huge fan.
Like, a lot of my coworkers who are, like, in their 40s or 50s, apparently they tell me, oh, we grew up with Sailor Moon, but... When did this show drop? Did we... I mean, how old is it? How old is it exactly, now that I think about it? But
Like,
you know what? We're not here for that right now.
And
We're not here for Sailor
we
Moon.
just finished the second season.
Yes, we did.
So I can see why she likes it.
The third one is good. The fourth one is the one that's kind of like a little slow. And then the fifth one, you know.
Yeah, the SpongeBob narrator. What is reality without pain? That's French the more I think about it. Or an attempt at French.
The
5
finale
seasons? Oh my gosh.
is
No, I'm
epic.
kidding. So yeah, that's the Sailor Moon
As they say, Swamp, hardship builds character.
question. What was the first part of the
What is your favorite episode of The Loud House? From
that's-
the ones that you made.
It's
for your
hard to
tenure?
say.
I mean, y'all already know mine.
But like I said, the Christmas episode, the
Which one, my guy? There's like 3 of them. Okay, I'm assuming the only one he was involved in, now that I think about it.
Relative Chaos episode, the Halloween episode. I guess the specials.
Yeah. In his tenure, like, let's see. Let me put it this way. Seasons 1 through 3, most of the half-hour specials, they really weren't bad. I'd say they were actually really good. Tricked, not bad. I really wish I gave it enough more credit in my best episodes video. Relative Chaos, y'all already know how I really do dig Ronnie Ant's character arc, more or less. And also, what else did he mention? 11 Loud to Leap In. Not my favorite Christmas special, but still, it's not bad in any capacity.
I really love the one where Lisa
Yeah, I figured, boo.
is having a hard time making friends at school. I forget the name of that one.
Friend or foe. Yeah. I straight up just mentioned this episode like 10 minutes ago, guys. Or maybe 20, I don't know. I'm losing track of time a little bit.
Such a sweet episode, and you know,
Like, I don't know. The moment Darcy offered the cookie and just sat next to her, like, I don't know. That's kind of when I realized, okay, there's a little more nuance to this nerd archetype than I ever gave her credit for. Like, that's when she really sold me. That's when I was really won over by Lisa.
I have to also put the pilot in there.
All the more reason I really wish they gave Darcy more episodes, but they really haven't. Like, sure, there was one since in season 8, but that's really it.
That pilot meant a lot to me, and it was...
Yeah, season 3, really loud music. I still think it's the second best episode in the whole series. To most people, it's the best episode overall. But y'all already know what my #1 is.
It was 25 years of experience poured out into that thing to do the best pilot that I could.
23. Word Turtle Will. Mr. Savino, I have a question. What was your draft on the Loud House movie before your dismissal? You already answered that.
I think he answered that in part 1, but I just completely forgot about
I
it.
did, and it was
And I'm too lazy to look back on it.
more about the house and more about the family. It was
Uh-huh.
about finding your identity when you've got so many people around you. And like I said, the big moment was when the Loud House actually blew up.
Okay. He put it concisely. He put it concisely, but understandably enough.
Question 24, another Anon.
Yeah, Melly also, like, I don't know, sometimes when it comes to side characters that make like a one-off appearance, they really do win you over. Because they bring out a lot of good in the Loud Sister in question. They're very innocent and charming, to say the least. Like, in the case of Melly and Darcy, like, yeah, they definitely, that's exactly what I mean. They are prime examples of that mentality.
What are your thoughts? Is it Anon?
Anon, whatever. Anonymous.
What are your thoughts on the live-action movie and spin-off series that was made? Oh, that's the same one. Sorry, never mind.
Okay, so one more question to go.
25, Jackson. Did Chris make Lynn Jr. as a version of Mabel Pines from Gravity Falls?
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I legitimately take it from someone who considers Mabel Pines their favorite Gravity Falls character. I'm legitimately insulted that anyone would have the gall to compare Lynn Loud Jr. to the Queen Mabel Pines. Like, really? I sincerely hope that whoever made this question, I sincerely hope you are under the age of 10. Because otherwise we are gonna... I'm not gonna have a good time.
What was that the inspiration?
Nope.
No, thank goodness. Not even close.
Like I said, I'm really limited in my design. So it was two things. The younger 5, including Lincoln, so 6, were all circle heads.
Like, yeah, the braces, the sense of humor. Like, Mabel does make puns every now and again, although she's definitely a lot more nuanced than Luann ever could be. Not to not give any credit to Luann's character, because there is something. I'm guessing Boo, but that's... Yeah, again, I sincerely hope that whoever wrote that was a child, because otherwise you got no excuse for being that oblivious.
And then the older 5 had a little bit more definition and cheek in their design, and that was it. And so as far as...
Okay, he's just talking about character design, not in terms of personality. Okay. Okay, that definitely puts me a little more at ease.
Lynn's design, it didn't quite translate through across all the multiple iterations of it, but her hat was supposed to look like the hat Charlie Brown wears when he's playing baseball.
Oh, okay.
So that's where the inspiration for that came from. And what Lynn is wearing is like the raglan shirt with the number 1 on it, and the dolphin shorts with the stripe. To me, that was just like the cliche.
Wait, is that what they're called? Dolphin shorts? Huh. The more you know.
Sporty thing for someone to wear. It could be a boy or a girl wearing it, and I thought that would be perfect for Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
If you owned the rights to the Loud House, would you have canceled it after season 3?
Nope.
Okay, that's a little too soon. That would have been a little too soon, even from an outsider's perspective.
I would have continued on. I would not have...
Though I do wonder, when would you have ended it?
Changed with the stuff that wasn't changed.
Yeah, I think that a lot of the episodes are relying on secondary characters to tell the stories now, and I feel like some of them have drifted away from the family.
Yeah.
I would bring it back to the family as well.
Again, says a lot when a guy with so much allegations and baggage manages to be more principled when it comes to genuine artistry. It genuinely feels conflicting, to say the least. Like, I want to agree with him, but at the same time, I'm agreeing with a freaking sex offender.
Is Lynn Jr. a tomboy or is it Lana? Last question.
They both are they not? I mean, not to be too picky about it, but what really defines a tomboy? Especially in this context.
It's a big one. We're ending on a big one, guys.
Yeah, exactly, Tails. Yeah, Gravity Falls was already well into being published. Like, Loud House was presumably well into development by the time they aired the first episode of Gravity Falls, to say the least.
Lana is.
Lana is,
yeah,
okay.
and really we don't use the word tomboy. That's just
I
the
think it
things
was
that
in a
she's...
description or something.
Yeah, that's just
somewhere,
what she's
someone read.
interested in. Are
It's more or less just an attribute. Yeah, exactly.
those things, and it doesn't... You know, snips and snails and puppy dog tails, that's what little boys are made out of. And what is it, sugar and spice and everything nice, that's what little girls are made out of.
I have never heard that saying about boys. Hold on, say it again.
That's what little boys are...
Snips of snails and puppy dog tails. Obviously, I know sugar, spice, and everything nice because Powerpuff Girls, but really? Do people... Has anyone ever said that for Like, those are the ingredients for boys? What? I've never heard that before, if I'm being honest.
They're made out of. And what is it? Sugar and spice and everything nice. That's what little girls are made out of. So Snips the Snail, Sugar and Spice, that was Lana and Lola. They were two sides
Yeah, Nick, nowadays the term is definitely... It feels a little too broad, to say the least. I can agree with that.
of that coin.
Well, that's the end of all the questions.
Yay!
Maybe we'll do another one.
Yeah, thanks for the
someday.
questions. There were
Thank
some
you
of them
so
were
much.
insightful.
Well, it's been like, what, 3 years? It doesn't seem like they ever did, but hey. Maybe I'll look into the rest of the nitty-gritty of the allegations in my own time, because it has little to nothing to do with the Loud House guys, and if I were to tackle this, I may as well be a politics channel, which I definitely don't want. So, that is an old part of the nursery rhyme? Okay, it's based on a nursery rhyme. That's more or less where the Powerpuff Girls got it from. Because y'all are hopefully familiar with the opening. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. These are the ingredients to create the perfect little girl. But then Professor Utonium, and I forgot how it goes in English. I remember it in Spanish, but I don't remember it in English. Azúcar, colores, y muchos colores. Or however it went. Like, I don't know. It's been a while since I've watched Powerpuff Girls, guys. Mostly because Cartoon Network refuses to air their original shows, to say the least. Like, nowadays, it's just... Like, seriously, if I were to pull up Cartoon Network right now, which I can, there's like a 70% chance it would just be Teen Titans Go or We Baby Bears, which I kind of hate. Before we go to Legend CA, could we react to the last Pokemon Gen 8 meme review by ManFJTV, simply because it's the shortest meme review by 13 minutes, published 3 years ago? Yeah, sure, Swamp. Yeah, sure. We were only, what, an hour into the stream? Okay, I want to say an hour and a half. Okay, an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, why not? As long as it's short enough. Even though, ironically, I never played Gen 8, so a lot of these references might go into my head. But alright, guys. That was that for the Loud House. Like, hopefully you guys were more or less engaged in this attempt at a discussion, more or less. Hopefully you guys had fun, because I kind of did. Even with how touchy some of the subjects got, like, I felt invested in what they were talking about. Is this it? I want to believe this is it, Swamp, and you know what? I'm gonna get into it anyways. But alright, guys.
Pokemon meme review.
You know what? Hold on. You know what? Swamp, you asked me earlier, what is my favorite Kevin Sullivan episode? And off the top of my head, okay, we got the list here, so we may as well look into it before we get into anything else, to say the least, because it's still Loud House associated. So just give me a second to boot back up the music, because I did close the window. Alright, there we go. Let's see what he wrote. Obviously, he wrote some of my least favorite episodes in the whole series. But let's see. 12 Days of Christmas. Wait, Clyde's dad's had a whole short? You know what? That's technically not an episode, so I'm not going to fixate on it. Let's see. Sweet Spot, Overnight Success. House Music is not bad, but let's see the rest of the list. 11 Lads of Leaping. Okay, it wasn't just him, so I can't give him all the credit. Brawl in the Family? No. Fantastic Voyage? No. No. Is this the one where... Yeah, okay, so first one where they've ever had an episode revolving around the Loud Pets. And yes, I am still using Adblock. Deal with it, Internet. Of course, there's that. Not really. Okay, he didn't write Tripped Alone. Pretty sure none of the half-hour specials had one singular writer, now that I think about it. Let's see, Teachers Union, Frenzy, Breaking Dad. Is this the one where Lily keeps calling Mr. Krause dad, and then Lynn Sr. gets discouraged, and then he starts pandering to her? Okay, this was a cute episode. It's up there. It's up there, from what I remember. Like, basically, TLDR with the plot. Lynn Sr. is too busy, and so is the mom, so he gets Mr. Grouse to babysit Lily. And then by the time he gets her back, she starts calling Mr. Grouse Dada, to the point where Lynn Sr. starts feeling heartbroken, so he starts spending more time with Lily. And then it turns out, the only reason Lily was calling Mr. Grouse Dada is because he was wearing her dad's sweater. Like, I thought that was a really cute twist. If you don't have any Loud House Talk ideas for tomorrow, can you go back to your Lincoln Loud videos? Like, that's the thing, Lonely. Like, it is almost 7 hours long, and even if I were to go, like, say, split it into a half hour of watching per stream, like, I feel like with each coming segment, I feel like I would lack a lot of the context from the previous part that I split it in. So I don't know. Yeah, Boot, the episode with Cowbella, more or less. This is the one. All the more reason it's up there, because I don't know, that's actually really cute. That's actually a really fun detail. The fact that there's a whole music festival, and instead of it being called Coachella, it's called Cowbella, because Lynn Sr. loves playing the cowbell. Like, it's so simple, but I think it's very charming. Let's see. Absent-minded, which one are you? Okay, so when we're... okay, it's that one Clyde episode. Not really. Friended, but he didn't write it alone. Recipe for Disaster is not bad. Lovebird is not bad. Last Loud on Earth, I actually really enjoyed that episode. Where Lincoln and Clyde... Oh, bro, can I open one page without a bunch of ads popping in my face? Even with ad block on, I'm still getting ads, so why are they telling me to turn off my ad block? Jeez. How did this episode go down? It was... Lincoln and Clyde watching scary movies, having a sleepover, and then Dad says, time for bed, you guys gotta go to bed. But instead, Lincoln and Clyde go into Lisa's bunker to finish watching the zombie movies. And then, by the next day, the whole family is gone. Everyone's gone. It's just Lincoln and Clyde, and they're under the impression that they're actually living the zombie apocalypse from the movie they just watched. But then it turns out everyone was just being evacuated by the storm. Like, I don't know. A lot of, for lack of a better term, fun hijinks ensue. So yeah, I'll give it some credit. Flip this lip. No. No. Which one are you? Nah. Prize Fighter, no. Food Courting, no. Space Jam, no. Great Lakes Freakout, no. even if he had all the credit here, no. That's a really boring episode if you ask me. Force of Habits, no. Which one are you? The White House one, no. Out of Step, no. Party Foul, ew, no. That's a Sergio episode. 1 in a Million, nah. Okay, a Dish Come True is not bad. Pressure Cooker, no. Whether or not, no. The worst episode of the Europe road trip, no. Apartment Complex, is that the one where the sisters are freeloading in Lori's apartment? Okay, that one's not bad. Nothing too crazy though. Which one was the glow? Okay, I remember this. Where yeah, Shiloh one of the loud cousins starts outperforming Lynn. Nothing too crazy. As for anything past season 9, guys, well, I haven't seen it yet, so I can't really make a judgment. And he did get... Okay, he's also credited with writing part of the Loud House movie. Okay, so it's between Breaking Dad and The Last Loud on Earth. I probably would say Breaking Dad, just because I adore Lily. I think Lily's still adorable, even to this day. But alright, guys. With that being said, let's change things up a little. You know what, before we do that, let me take a bit of a break and get some water. I'll be right back, guys. A lot of shows had this urge to reference Breaking Bad with one of their titles. Yeah, it's just it feels like low-hanging fruit when it comes to Pun Swamp. That's really all I can say. But even then, I guess in this context, it's not too egregious. And that episode's from, like, what, 2019? Okay, I guess it's still a little egregious. Like, the pun is a little shameless, but at the same time, it's not a bad episode. I'm not gonna judge it just from the title alone. But alright, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. Definitely needed a breather there, to say the least. But alright. Let's see if I got everything. Always gonna be a goated playlist for the streams. These strand tracks almost hype you up. Really? I was more or less trying to make them feel... more or less going for a relaxing vibe, Swan, but hey, whatever helps, homie. Thank you. How about a different video if you can find one? I'm thinking, okay, Lonely, I'd rather appreciate it if you don't shamelessly plug. Maybe at some point, but I'd rather you not try to spur me into it, at least when it's your own content, man. Like, I don't know, it just feels a little too shameless. Know what I mean? But alright, guys. Let's see. Okay, hopefully this won't take long. Okay, when was this published? Okay, 2 years after that Nuzlocke we saw yesterday. Oh god, okay. I can say this in full confidence. Yeah, man, your sense of humor has definitely evolved, to put it nicely.
Greetings, boogie fans! Michael here, and
Oh
welcome
my gosh, he really grew out his beard and his sense of presentation.
to the newest episode of Ask Pit Pie.
Like, I don't know, that Nuzlocke we saw yesterday, he definitely felt like he struggled a little bit with public speaking, but okay, he's definitely grown.
At some point in the past, I asked you my ongoing series where I react to...
Okay, I will say the facial hair does look good on him. I can't say the same for myself, so all the more reason I'm giving it compliments.
Submissions on my subreddit, r/MNJTV, and since most of those submissions are memes, the alternate name for this series is Pokemon Meme Review.
Ooh, Tails. We're gonna look at it. Once we're done with this video, we're gonna look at it.
Surreal to say this, but this is the final meme review of Generation 8. Scarlet and Violet come out in a matter of weeks. And
oh my gosh, y'all remember where... I don't know how long y'all have been keeping up with my channel, but if you were there for the Scarlet Violet days, those were crazy times for me.
the next meme review will be after the games come out. Crazy. Let's dive in. You know, Hilly.
Like, I don't know, I made a couple memes, they're still up on the channel. Scarlet and Violet, in some ways, it was an experience for me.
The words can't describe how beautiful you are. Oh, thank you. But numbers can. 12%.
Oh, wait, is that an actual line from Masters? Hold on. I mean, to be fair, though, Hilda is kind of a baddie, I'm not gonna lie. At least when I was a kid.
Oh, thank you. But numbers can. 12%. The savagery. I love berries. But you know what I don't love? Dumb kids playing a flute and stealing my leftovers.
I mean, once I catch you, I let you. If it's any consolation, homie, once I wake you up and catch you, I let you keep the leftovers.
Oh. Finally, a Pokemon with his head up his... I mean, no. Kinda.
Not how I would describe Farigiraf, but I'm not sure how to describe it, to be honest. I guess a head up its butt is accurate. I don't know.
Sort of. Taking over multiple buildings and taking hostages, almost starting an apocalypse, using a nuke to blow up a lake in order to abduct 3 ancient beings.
And also starting an apocalypse. I feel like you're downplaying Team Galactic a little bit there, homie.
Freezing an entire city, attempting mass genocide, taking
Terrorism, genocide. Honestly, Team Skull and Team Meowth are surprisingly tame compared to the rest of the evil teams. I will say that.
over an entire town at a bus stop, harassing children. I feel like Team Star is gonna be closer to Team Meowth. Memes if the cat stands up, memes if the cat doesn't stand up.
Oh, okay, they were talking about Sprigatito's final evolution before it got revealed, guys. It never got revealed. Like, that's the one thing I definitely enjoyed about Scarlet and Violet, guys. I did not get spoiled on the starters' final evolutions. Like, I picked Quaxley, and more or less I had no regrets. I'm not a fan of Quaquaval. I didn't like the design, but I have no regrets in the sense that I went into it blind.
If you ever feel useless, remember Hold Hands exists? Yes, indeed.
That's a move? Is that really a move?
This is the move that's in the thumbnail of my video from like 3 years ago about Pokemon moves you've never heard of. It's a great
I have actually never heard of it. We're in 2026 and I have never heard of it until now.
video. You should watch it if you haven't. But there's a move called Hold Hands, which does nothing, like Splash. This is the Pokemon equivalent of Jeff Bezos interrupting the Olympics to just casually announce he's summoning something.
It is. It kind of is, bro. I never played Gen 8, but I have heard nothing but, dare I say, slander of Chairman Ross. Chairman Rose? I don't know how you pronounce it. Like, from what people have told me, he is probably the worst villain this franchise, the weakest villain this franchise has ever gotten.
Good point. Ooh, some cool Farigiraf art. That's fun. I'm not upset about humanoid starters. Angry mob. I just want them to stop being overly genderized.
Why? What's wrong with that? I guess just because the internet tends to take it to an extreme, like just as Gardevoir and Vaporeon, but other than that, is that really the reason for it? Yeah, also Primarina. Like, Primarina's goated, man.
Oh, like really masculine or really feminine? Yeah, I see what you mean. I feel like Blaziken was a good balance. Never ask a woman her
Yeah. A Blaziken could be male or female, and nobody would ask any questions.
age, a man his salary, Ash Ketchum, or his Primeape is.
I mean, didn't he give it away more or less after like a fighting type tournament? I forgot how it went, but I do remember having that episode of the anime on like VHS.
Fans are angry, but are happy with Zoroark.
That's actually kind of cursed. I kind of hate it. I hate it.
Lucario and Zeraora. Well, the only one I feel like really fits there is Zoroark. Because Zoroark started on 4 legs, Zorua,
Yeah.
and then got up on 2 legs.
Yeah, Zeraora doesn't evolve, always on 2 legs, and Lucario, even as a Riolu, also on 2 legs.
But like Riolu started on 2 legs, and Zeraora is the start. I also think it's just the fact that like those Pokemon are stand on their own,
Yeah.
whereas like the starters, like the trend of making starters bipedal humanoid creatures, when that didn't used to be the case, it's just been something that's been consistent for several generations. Whereas,
I guess. Come to think of it, when did it start? For Oshawa, it was the opposite. Started on 2 legs, and then it's on all 4s. Let's see, when did it start?
like humanoid Pokemon in general, like no one really cares about Hatterene, you know? Like it's fine. The trio is complete. Oh, Alpharad likes Swampert. That's nice.
How? Oh, I'm guessing man is a big fan of Sceptile. I don't know,
if it's
man.
a true trio though, because like those two are friends.
Okay, that's not really a meme. It's more so just pandering.
I've,
But that's
like,
just
never
me, though.
talked to either of them. I mean, I'd like to. They seem lovely. New Pokemon games are released. The games everyone pooped upon a few generations ago. We were bad, but now we're good.
I mean, not really. At least in my case. Just, I don't know. Just because you release Scarlet and Violet, it doesn't make me like Gen 1 anymore. Or whatever Gen you might dislike.
Yeah, that's so accurate. I feel like I remember Gen 5 getting a ton of hate, but now a lot of people are like, Gen 5
I don't know. I've always enjoyed Gen 5.
was the best one.
Ever since, matter of fact, I pre-ordered Black and I bought it on release day back at Target. I had like a cute little reservation card and everything. Like, I don't know. Like, more or less as a kid, you don't really pay attention to that sort of stuff. Like, not once in my life growing up did I ever say, wow, this Pokemon game sucks. I don't know what that says about me as a kid, but
Really?
not really.
Have you
Never been a problem for me.
The Terrestrial mechanic in Scarlet and Violet, any Pokemon can now be a part of Team Sky.
What's Team Sky?
Heresy! Oh, maybe I should do that for the Team Sky playthrough in Scarlet and Violet whenever I decide to do that. Just like have one Pokemon that has nothing to do with this flying and just like flying terrestrialize at every battle. Welcome to
Okay, I'm guessing that's some sort of inside joke on his channel, but to be honest, I haven't really been familiar with it for a while.
the Paldea region. Also, there's Farigiraf.
Yeah. Honestly, a good way to win old fans over is to give evolutions to old Pokemon that definitely needed them, or at the very least needed the buff in general. It's why people like Mega Evolutions, it's why people like Farigiraf, especially because of the design. It's actually not bad.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, Girafarig needed one for a while. Also, several memes about this Pokemon. At first, when they announced it, they called it Farigiraf, and I was like, shouldn't it be Farigiraf? Because giraffe is how you say the animal's name. But then I realized it sounds like Bridge Giraffe. Farigiraf? So Farigiraf, I guess, sounds better. Games when I
You don't really got to think about it that much.
try to skip the cutscenes, you will sit and you will listen.
Okay. Again, another inside joke, but at the very least, it makes sense in context.
Pokemon in a nutshell.
Yeah. To this day, you're not allowed to skip cutscenes, more or less. No matter how many times you play the game, no matter how many times you've seen it.
I grunt.
This is one of those circumstances where, okay, I'm gonna say this just because even though it's a little unrelated, but this is part of the reason why I adore Kingdom Hearts. You can skip any cutscene you want.
Hey, boy, and I need your help.
Sure, what's up?
So we're doing a Secret Santa exchange at the hideout, and I got incredibly unlucky and have to get a gift for the boss.
You have to get a gift for Giovanni?
And he's so hard to buy for. He's rich and a criminal, which means he can buy or take whatever he wants. Do you have any ideas?
Okay, I did not agree to a skit, but all right, I'll hear it out.
Well, how about you get him some Dr. Squatch, the sponsor of this video? You and I already know how wonderful Dr.
Ooh, boo, you want to share some? No, I'm kidding.
Squatch makes
How are you supposed to share it through the internet?
you feel and smell, boosting confidence and leveling up your personal care routine without any
Okay, it's for his sponsor. Okay, I was about to say, I thought, is this really where his sense of humor usually goes? But no, it's just his sponsor. I could probably skip
Who
it,
wouldn't?
just because it's not my sponsor.
DSQM. It's all right.
And also, the promo is outdated anyways. This video is like 3 years old.
E25.
Perfect. That. Ta-ta!
Mikey has some god-awful opinions about Pokemon.
If those kids something about this King of the Hill meme, it just never gets old. Like, I don't know. It feels like you could use it to insult just about anyone. If those kids could read, they'd be very upset. Even though I don't get the context for this one in particular.
If those kids could read, they'd be very upset. God awful. What? I can read. And I'm upset. What opinions
I'm guessing he has his own dedicated subreddit because, I mean, when you got 2.5 million subscribers, I mean, you can get away with that sort of stuff.
of mine are god
And by that, I mean, you could probably have an active enough server.
awful? I think the god awful opinions can be applied to most or likely every Pokemon fan ever. No, everyone has awful opinions. What opinions are awful?
What opinions? This is too vague for it to be funny.
Okay.
Empoleon looks bad. Nothing ugly about it. What? It's the best looking of all the Sinnoh Star. What does this have to do with?
That one, I guess that one tracks. I don't dislike Empoleon as much as I used to.
Excuse. What? Guys, is there a single person in this chat who has a legitimate grounds for disliking Empoleon? Because I don't see it. Why would anyone dislike it? He's just a big penguin boy. Like, no bias aside. No bias for my favorite Pokemon ever. Genuinely. What reason would you have for disliking him? I want to understand.
But it is still definitely the worst of the 3 Sinnoh starters. Quag
Okay, no. One man's opinion.
Cyrus rolling around in the grass. It's super effective.
Oh,
Damn,
no. Hold on.
3 Sinnoh starters. Quagsire.
No, look how bruised he is. No, this is so not really uncomfortable. It's just sad to look at. Oh, no. Like, Quagsire is a good boy, guys. Like, what would compel you to draw him in this kind of context?
Cyrus rolling around in the grass. It's super effective. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna fight all the bad Gen 5 Pokemon. Damn, there are none. No.
I mean, you got Vanillux, man, which is basically just ice cream on an icicle cone. Like, it's really... Try to be impartial a little bit. Just saying, man. Try to understand why some people might think there's such thing as a bad design, even in Gen 5.
No, there are some. But I'm not gonna talk about them because otherwise my opinions are gonna be called god awful. Which one do you think Cyclozar is?
A Cosmog or a Carbink? I don't get it. Oh, right. This was before Scarlet and Violet dropped, so they don't know. They really don't know if it's gonna be a pre-evolution or just like a side, not really even a side grade, a downgrade of a legendary.
Cosmog and Carbink? Oh, is this to say a pre-evolution
Yep, Tracy. Water ground, its only weakness is grass, and he's quad weak to it.
of the legendary or a loosely related to the legendary Pokemon?
Yeah.
Carbink and Deancey? I think it's more like Carbink. Like, I want to say like
Yeah, that's exactly how it went.
Koraidon is the
Koraidon and Miraidon are just paradox forms of Cyclozar. And I guess when you put it that way, they're technically not even legendaries, even though they're on the cover of the game.
ancestor of Cyclozar, and Miraidon is the descendant. And somehow they have traveled through time.
Uh-huh.
My theory. Mean rivals are better. Nice rivals are better. Useless rivals no one cares about.
Yeah. Tierno, Trevor, and I don't even know the kid's name from Let's Go Eevee. Yeah, they were more or less dead weight when it came to their installments. At the very least, Tierno and Trevor definitely were in X and Y. As for the other one, I don't know enough. I just heard from people that he sucks.
All those counted as nice. I mean, okay, I guess Tierno and Trevor, those, they don't really do anything.
Yeah,
Trip.
they straight up don't do much. Tierno, like Lita, we never got confirmation as to what Lita's association with Tierno is, but she is so much more charming than him in every capacity.
Was the freaking champion. Like, oh, this is a fun little edit about the Zodiac theory. That's funny. Enjoying the new trailer.
Uh-huh.
Ham. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. What's the ham?
That's a good question. The moment they
Where
introduce,
does the ham come?
they just introduced Lechonk, and suddenly they introduce a feature where you make sandwiches with ham. Where does the ham come from?
Ham. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. What's the ham? Where does the ham come from, guys?
That's
Are they eating lechonk?
maybe it's best we just don't think about it.
I'm sorry, what were we all saying about Gen 2?
Yeah, and Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, they definitely gave Gen 2 a lot of love. Even Sword and Shield, Galarian Corsola, freaking Paldean Wooper / Clodsire, Wordeer, Farigiraf, Sneasler, all these evolutions, all these alternate forms. Like, I don't know, it was kind of crazy, but you know what? It was deserved, completely deserved.
That a lot of the Gen 2 Pokemon?
No, yeah, you wouldn't be the first to say that, Boot. Dawn's Piplup was a giant pain in the butt in the anime. Like, if people have told me he's a very obnoxious character, and that's why they dislike Piplup. But is that a means to hold the evolution in contempt? Because keep in mind, guys, Dawn's Piplup canonically never evolved, and it never will. But I guess you just can't break that kind of connection.
Before they got their evolutions were really weak and bad. Why do you think so many of them have gotten them?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a classic meme. Reposted a bunch, but I'll read.
Yeah, I've seen it time and again, but yeah, this is actually really wholesome. As a kid, I spent hours breeding Lapras and releasing them because the Pokedex said they were almost extinct. That's actually really adorable. And I don't know what game this Pokedex entry is from, but yeah, it's true. It feels like he only said it just for the attention, but at the same time, it's still very wholesome. And I'd like to not be too cynical about it, just because I love Lapras in general. It's one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon.
It's nice. As a kid, I spent hours breeding Lapras and releasing them because the Pokedex said they were almost extinct. That's actually adorable. These Pokemon were once near extinction due to poaching. Following protective regulations, there's now an overabundance of them.
Aww.
You did it, you crazy son of a bitch, you did it. Yeah, that I saw that several years ago, and
I feel like I've seen this exact same post like 10 different times in all the time I've been on the internet.
It's cute. The entire purpose of Team Star is being bullies / rebels, since the main point of Scarlet Violet is school. That was not in question.
Did people really expect any less? That's basically what happened.
Wow, this is a really old meme format. I can't believe that.
Oh my gosh, when was the last time I saw this meme of Keanu Reeves with that expression? Like, I think since I was in like 8th grade, and that was in like 2011. Like, geez, man.
What if the reason that they've not revealed the Gen 9 starter Evos is that they just don't evolve?
Swamp, it's more or less in good fun. I don't know. Like, it really just depends on the situation. What if the reason they've not revealed the Gen 9 starter Evos is that they just don't evolve? Or maybe because they actually want to keep it a surprise, which they pulled it off.
The reason that they've not revealed the Gen 9 starter Evos is that they just don't evolve? No.
Like, honestly, that's one of the more pleasant surprises out of Scarlet and Violet. Like, the moment I saw them, like, seriously, guys, just don't spoil. Is it that hard of a concept to just not spoil any new evolutions or evolutions that people are anticipating?
Oh, everyone freaking out about controversy and fighting over favorite mons. Me, who instead of Pokemon plays Yokai Watch. That's nice.
Damn, bro, that's crazy, but who asked? I'm sorry. Okay, that was too rude, but I kind of hate it when people make those kinds of memes. Oh, hey, this fan was going through all these troubles. Me, who is not associated with that fandom whatsoever and just plays another game. Like, okay, congratulations. You want a medal? Like, bro.
Dude sits alone in a cave. Is this cave made of flesh or is he made of cave? He screams, for he does not know. That's so good.
Oh, that's so dark, but you know what? It's cute.
An edit of a comic where it's like a gingerbread man sits in a gingerbread house. Mega, Giga, Terra. Ooh. We're just
So what next?
gonna skip Gen 7, but it's like the prefixes.
Megabytes, gigabytes, terabytes. What's after Terra in terms of bytes? Now that I think about it, I actually don't know.
Like multiples. You know, the most common example is like megabytes, gigabyte, terabyte. It's peta or peta.
Oh, he actually answers that for me. Petabytes. No, okay. Is it pronounced petabytes? Because I don't know. I would not be able to break that association with the animal rights activists or whatever you want to call them. Whatever it is, they're a joke.
Will they finally take down Pokemon in Gen 10? The conspiracy! Hello, Dunsparce from Pokemon Silver. Hello, everyone also from Pokemon Silver. Yeah, but there's still a chance.
And so he did. He did get... Tails it. You're right, they did gloss over Z moves, now that I think about it. But... okay, I guess the pattern was already broken in some capacity. Like, imagine the next gimmick just being called PETA, or what, something PETA. I don't know. Who knows? To this day, it's still all hypothetical talk. And speaking of hypotheticals that actually became to fruition, Dunsparce did get an evolution. I think it's a very underwhelming design, but it got one nonetheless.
Chance Dunsparce gets something in Scarlet and Violet. There's still a chance.
I'm not sure, Tails. I want to say it's still technically Gen 9, but I don't know.
Charizard can finally become
Like, we just be getting into the semantics of it that I really don't care about.
a dragon when you can finally terrestrialize into a dragon type. Y'all, did you just miss
But Mega Charizard X is part dragon.
Charizard X?
Yeah.
That was a big deal. Pikachu seemed
Yeah, this whole conflict got resolved. Like, at that point in time, 9 years ago.
interested in re-establishing the Soviet Union. Comrade 2?
Okay.
What Pokemon would you
Okay, that came out of nowhere, but alright.
think tastes the best? I just made a video about this. You should watch it. Gyarados used Hyper Beam. Pikachu avoided the attack. The trainer did not. Oh, Libero ability. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power.
It's the exact same ability, though. Doesn't Libero work exactly the same as Protean?
Yeah, why? I mean, I
And
guess
also, Kecleon's is definitely different. He has to take a hit to turn into the type, not use a move. Oh, wait, no. I forgot. Kecleon also gets access to Protean as a hidden ability.
I don't know. They wanted Cinderace to be like Greninja and like, well, Protean is, what is the definition of Protean? Tending or able to change frequently. Versatile. Okay.
I've actually never looked up the actual definition of the term. Okay, good to know.
Okay, so it's not a biologically specific thing. So in that case, they could have just given it Protean. Are you afraid of owning a pet because
I said PETA, Tails, not whatever that is. Not what you're thinking. Are you afraid of owning a pet because you'll outlive them? Introducing Greavard it's already dead. That's the thing about Greavard, though. In lore, the least of your concerns will be outliving it because it literally drains your life force just by playing with it. I'm not kidding, guys. Look it up.
you'll outlive them? Introducing Greavard. It's already dead.
I wish it wasn't so adorable because otherwise I would give it all the belly rubs it would
And
want.
you'll be dead if you have one.
Exactly.
It's crazy. That trailer that announced it, it's like, oh, look at the little dog. And the girl's
Like, yeah, that woman straight up died on camera. Seriously, look up the little Greavard animation, the official Greavard introduction, and you'll know what I mean.
starts playing with, and then she just dies.
Yeah.
I kept discovering these were in fact not Hoenn Pokemon. Were you unaware?
Yeah, I was. For a while, I was.
I mean, I guess maybe because they were so rare in Gen 2. And
Exactly.
If you were a kid. I knew all the Johto Pokemon though because I had a poster that had all of them, so I knew those existed.
Oh wow, look at you.
In
No, I'm kidding.
Gen 2 the whole time. Jessie is the daughter of a famous Team Rocket operative. When she was very young, her mother left on assignment to track down the mythical Pokemon Mew, so Jessie was raised
Whoa, where is this from? So Jesse was raised mostly in a... You know what? He's
mostly in
just
a
reading it
foster
himself.
home. She grew up so poor that some of her meals were just snow. Jessie's mother
Oh,
never
gosh.
returned from her mission, and Jessie had
Where is this from?
a hard time finding her way in the world without her mother's guidance. She tried nursing school and joining a bike gang. Eventually,
Okay, she did canonically have like some sort of bond with a Chansey in the anime, so that at least that checks out. Where is this from, though?
she enrolled in Pokemon Tech, which is where she met James. Now Team Rocket is her whole world. I feel like I knew this
Eesh.
backstory.
That's kind of depressing. Like, I knew about the nursing school, but not much of anything else. Oh my gosh.
What are you in for? A one-shot Cynthia's Garchomp in a Platinum playthrough? I mean, that's doable in Platinum.
I did it in Brilliant Diamond with a scissor, guys. Seriously, go to my Twitch channel. The clip is still there.
It doesn't have any EVs. Then you get the freaking Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl.
Yeah, and ironically, that's where I one-shot him. I'm kind of proud. I'm still proud of that. I'm not gonna lie.
I really don't like those games. A toy horse
But yeah, the games did struggle. The games do have a lot of issues.
Fakemon. Ooh, that's cool. I like it. Flygon
Okay.
used Dig, Typhlosion used Earthquake, Flygon's Levitate protects it from damage. What?
Yeah, it's literally underground. Like, how does that make any sense?
People making Giraffe Rig evolutions for their fan game. Fine. I'll do it myself.
To this day, I'm still really grateful for a giraffe. He needed it. Giraffe Rig needed
The
it.
official way to say Farigiraffe? Fridge Giraffe? Why wouldn't Nintendo
Fridge giraffe.
do this?
Let him have his fun.
Versus hard G is just always going to be an English language problem. GIF versus GIF, Farigiraffe.
Okay, to be fair though, I don't care what the official pronunciation is. It's GIF. I will not be accepting counter arguments. Thank you very much.
Farigiraffe, Giraffe Rig. has both of them in the same word. It's too much. May Trapinch and C-Dot rest in peace. Pieces? They're fine. I changed the display when I moved.
Jeez, do people really pay attention to those kinds of details? I don't know. It seems a little obsessive.
Like, what's the big deal? I didn't put them in the bushes. I mean, they're in a box. They're fine. Pokemon Violet, Pokemon Scarlet, me after Cerulege was revealed. Yeah.
I mean, in terms of design, yeah, I can see why people would gravitate towards Cerulege over Armor Rouge. I guess myself included because I did pick Violet, but that wasn't really the biggest reason for
I
it.
know a lot of people like it. I like Armor Rouge more personally, but that's just me. I don't
No, Tracy, no Mega, just a flat out traditional evolution.
know why BDSP was hated, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. I have a video that talks about everything that I think is wrong with the
Yeah.
game.
The walking mechanic, like, I don't know, there's a couple of things wrong with it, and maybe I can discuss it at some point, just not right now.
And honestly, there are things that I like have issue with like later, but basically I'll try to do my best to summarize.
Like, there's a couple of bugs, the gameplay, the balance, like, the fact that Platinum was better in every way, even though that game came out 13 years beforehand, like, there's a couple, like, it's really just mostly comparisons to what's more or less a predecessor.
They're very buggy and poorly put together.
Yes.
Like, the movement is just bad. They're just like, there wasn't enough like changed or improved from Diamond and Pearl. Like, they didn't have any Platinum stuff.
Yeah.
Not any, but most of the Platinum stuff they just didn't include.
Yeah. No Battle Frontier, no Distortion World. Like, if anything that should have been remastered, it should have been Platinum, not Diamond and Pearl. Because Platinum just gives you everything but better.
Following Pokemon is just bad. The game is comically easy because they added a universal experience share, but like didn't alter
That too, which I guess it's not too problematic, but it really depends.
the levels or the curves of the gyms until you reach the league, at which point they have like almost fully competitive Pokemon.
Yeah, on one hand, one moment it's a pushover, the next it's actually absurdly challenging. Not really challenging, just straight up rigged.
So the difficulty curve,
Like the Elite Four, all the gym leaders, for whatever reason, they have optimized EVs, they have held items, they have optimized move, they got everything. Meanwhile, every other trainer, complete cakewalk.
is just terrible, and I'm sure there's others, but those are the things I have a lot of problems with. Like,
Yeah, that's really just the tip of the iceberg with that game's problems.
I've noticed I haven't made any content in BDSP since
Ouch.
the games came out. Like,
Yeah.
it's still been Sword and Shield and Legends Arceus. Lego Yakuza.
Wait, when was
That's
this?
cool.
Yeah, BDSP dropped in, was it 2022? I want to say 2022.
Okay, really? This stupid meme. My Arcanine is now a part of Team Sky. That's cool. I'm a little concerned for
Okay,
it.
I guess we're just going with inside jokes now. I don't know.
Type Shedinja with an air balloon. Oh, I didn't even think about the air balloon.
Remember, this is the thing, guys. Electric type. Keep in mind, Shedinja, Wonder Guard ability. Immune to any move that isn't super effective. Electric type. Your only weakness is ground. Air balloon. Makes you completely immune to ground attacks as long as you don't take any damage from anywhere else, from any other source. And you can't. So, yeah, he's more or less invincible.
Balloon.
Wait, was it 2021? Oh, wow. It had been a year at that point, and he still got wow. Yeah, wow. What does that say?
Is that even like, oh yeah, how are they gonna balance that?
I guess Mold Breaker, if nothing else.
We don't actually know if it's in the game yet, do we? What if it was a
It wasn't.
dog? Yeah!
Come to think of it, Greaver is basically Litwick if he was a dog, because he got the candle head and everything.
You told us you didn't like disposable plastic drinking straws. We listened. From 2019, all of our straws will be made of 100% weight.
That is such a cursed visual. Look at it. That is such a cursed visual.
That's where
Oh
we're gonna
my
wrap it up
gosh.
for this episode of Pokemon Meme Review. Thank you so much for watching. With an extra
Okay.
special thanks to my patrons over on Patreon.
We went through that quickly
for helping
enough,
support my
I would
channel
say.
independent of fluctuating YouTube.
It's all right,
ad rates.
guys.
Do not support me in the same way.
Let me set up the Switch, and I'll be right back. Okay. I'd like to believe everything is ready to go, guys, but let me double check the tutorial real quick. Should be somewhere in my YouTube history. I forgot to bookmark it, if I'm being honest, so give me a moment. Let's see. With all the music I've been playing in the background, I'm definitely going to be scrolling for a little bit. Hold on. Okay, maybe not that much. Let's see.
One of the hardest alpha shinies to previously obtain in Pokemon Legends EA is now extremely easy in the Mega Dimension DLC. There is a broken method that everyone has been using in order to guarantee a shiny Pokemon whenever you enter hyperspace. And it's all to do with this donut. First of all, you will need to visit a Pokemon Center. This will create a backup.
Okay, the backup data tech, we know that already.
File for us, which is going to be extremely important. Now head over to.
That's not visible? No, there it is, Swamp. Yep, I guess it, for whatever reason, it just reset itself.
This will allow you to get a random sparkling power and any other additional benefits they provide. For this specific.
Okay, the real question is, do I have 8 Tanga berries? That's really all there is to it. You know, let me make sure the audio quality is not too flimsy. At least in terms of my voice and the background music. Okay, by the looks of it, at least just judging from the scaling, it's not bad. But alright. Getting shiny Mudkip might be... Okay. Shiny Alpha Mudkip, to be precise, Swamp. Because I don't know. If I see a shiny Mudkip, I might catch it, but I also kind of want to reset. You know what? Let me just show you guys a tutorial. We need Spirit Bomb energy. Oh gosh, yep, guys, lend me your energy. Because who knows how this is going to play out. For all I know, I might just lose my mind, or I might just... Who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. But alright, where's the... Let me refresh my memory real quick.
We need Sparkling Power ground level 3 and Alpha Power level 2 or above. And
okay, for Gibble in particular, but for Mudkip we need Sparkling Power water. And I guess Alpha Power as well, so yeah, we're going to be... I feel like half of the stream, guys, is probably going to be occupied to it by rolling for the correct type of donut, because there's 18 typings, it's a 1 in 18 chance of getting the right typing for Sparkling Power. Like, I don't know.
We need Sparkling Power ground level 3 and Alpha Power level 2.
Like, if Mudkip was actually water and ground, then yeah, it'd be a little easier. But unfortunately, that's not the case.
Or above. And as you can see here, we didn't manage to get that, and unfortunately the game does save. But because we made a backup save file, we can exit the game and open
I knew that already, homie.
Up. Because now in a loading screen, we can hold up on the D-pad and press X and B simultaneously. This will load us into the last Pokemon Center we were at. So now we can head back to Ansha, prepare the donut again, and keep doing this until we get our desired power.
Okay, Sparkling Power, Water, and Alpha Power. You know what? At the end of the day, maybe I shouldn't be too picky with the Alpha Power, but... Because getting Sparkling Power water is tedious as is, to be honest.
I ended up getting mine in just under half an hour. And so now just...
Yeah, dumb luck. He only got it in under half an hour, and I can't be here all day, guys.
The day and night cycle until you get a hyperspace hole with Gibble. But when you do not enter just yet. Once again, head to a Pokemon Center and create a backup save.
Okay, make another backup save before going into the portal. I gotta remember that, because knowing me, I'll probably forget.
From there, you can now head to the hyperspace hole Gibble is at. Once you enter and arrive, you will see a mission that says catch shiny Pokemon.
Yeah, apparently, why is that even a thing? Come to think of it.
Somewhere inside this map.
It feels a little too generous that they expect you to catch a shiny because one is guaranteed. Like, I don't know.
Usually, the guaranteed shiny wouldn't just be based on one Pokemon, but because Gibble is the only ground-type Pokemon in
okay, I will say this, though. Shiny Gibble, actually, crazy good colors. Crazy good colors. In contrast to Shiny Garchomp.
Hyperspace, we basically guarantee ourselves...
Like, it's crazy how the evolution gets worse the more he evolves.
Shiny Gibble
but anyways.
Every single time we enter. But I don't want a regular Shiny Gibble. I want...
Yeah, boo. More or less a donut gotcha.
Shiny Gibble. So, exit the game and open it back up. You will respawn at the last Pokemon Center you were at. Because now we could go back to the hyperspace hole, and every time we enter that hyperspace, a different shiny Gibble will spawn. It might be in a different area to the previous one you saw, so just go across the map searching for it. And we are going to do this method until...
And the fact of the matter is... Just because KOing it does not guarantee the catch, so you really got to be careful with it, especially in this game. But, alright, I got the gist of it. Let me close the tab and get back to it, guys. Yeah, but even then, this is pretty much the only time I'm gonna be shiny hunting on stream nowadays, guys, just because it's for the mascot of the channel. I mean, if we had gotten Mega Empoleon at some point, then yeah, I would definitely shiny hunt that too, but that's not the case. So, alright, guys. Where to go? Okay, right. Check my satchel. All I need is 8 Tanga berries, and I'd like to believe I do have them, but let's see. Wait, where's the berry pocket? There you are. Yeah, we have... Okay. At the very least, I don't have to farm berries. Thank goodness, because that would just add even more to the labor. So... Okay. Closest Pokemon Center. Make a backup save. I'd say it's more so a purple Mudkip, but yeah, perfection nonetheless. It's my little baby boy. Okay, look in the top right, guys. There's the backup save. And let's do it. Attempt number 1. Alright, 8 Tanga. In the grand scheme of things, all we need is Sparkling Power Water and... What was it, Alpha Power? I think just the 1 Tails. Okay, Sparkling Power, Ice, Teensy Power. Not what we're looking for. Unless I was shiny hunting some sort of Ice type. Not to mention the fact, I gotta find the portal with the Mudkip in it. But we can worry about that. We can worry about that once we get the right donut. And I just realized I misclicked. Supposed to open my backup save. Like, I am just so used to pressing A immediately to start the game. There you go. Nice music that started playing. Yeah, you would say that, boo. I mean, it's Pac-Man music. Wait, did I call him Tails? My bad. Oh, gosh. I guess it's just a T. It's the T sound. My bad. I'm sorry. Tracy, if I called you Tails or vice versa Tails, I'm sorry. Just as sweet as humanly possible. And I will say, that donut does look very appetizing. Sparkling Power Rock, Alpha Power. Nope. That ain't it, Chief. That little leitmotif. Oh my gosh. Don't worry, there can be 2 tails. I mean, there literally is. He's called Tails for a reason, Tails. Because he has 2 tails. What am I looking for? In the donut, Sparkling Power Water, and Alpha Power. Yeah, second Tracy wouldn't hurt either. Let's see. Sparkling Power Fighting. Nope. Yeah, I know. I'm having flashbacks from Final Fantasy. Yep. Classic RNG manipulation, setting up a backup save, like just basically exploiting the whole system, more or less. Yeah, what about it, Boo? I thought it was adorable. Although the one thing that definitely surprised me is the fact that you like Shaman. Sparkling Power Fairy, Alpha Power. Really? How long ago did you get that Winking Mudkip? And this ain't it. Little Icy. Something about just you calling him Little Icy. It makes me feel like you're calling me Little Icy. And you know what? I don't mind. Wait, why'd the music stop? Oh, it's just really buffering. Okay. We good now? I closed a couple tabs. Alright, we're good. Yeah, getting the shiny charm and whatnot, but honestly, I almost don't want to. Almost a month ago? Really? It hasn't been that long ago? Wow. Bro, it's crazy how even the Fire Emblem games I haven't played still have banger soundtracks. Sparkling Power Fire. Nope, that's not it. At the very least, we're getting a different type every time, so maybe the rerolls are relatively fixed? I'm not sure what to make of it. Probably not. Maybe I'm just being lucky in terms of type variety. But what we need is Sparkling Power Water. That's it. Nothing more to it. At the very least, I don't need the Shiny Charm for that, fortunately. Come to think of it. There's Marshtomp and Swampert, but ultimately what I want is Mudkip. So yeah, we're gonna have to reset for the hyperspace pockets as soon as we get the right donut. He was a big plushie and hedgehog. You know what? Shaman actually makes for a really nice plushie. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Just the way... It's round shaped. It's friend shaped. Know what I mean? I don't know how better to describe it. Sparkling Power, all types. Am I sure that I want that, though? Also, we don't have Alpha Power, so... Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on it. That did not feel right, but I had to do it. Ultimately, guys, we're just in it for the Muddy Boy. Not the evolution. Not the evolution after that, as much as I love Swampert. We're in it for the channel. We're just in it for the mascot of the channel. That's all I can really say. Sparkling Power Water, and what was it? Alpha Power Level 2? I forgot what it was called. Wait, Swamp, from like the actual games or from the movie? Because there's basically two types of it. Like the actual 3DS, the one based off the actual 3DS game, or the one based off the movie with Ryan Reynolds and whatnot. Did they even get merchandise now that I think about it? Like, I don't know. That movie's been out for a while, so I wouldn't remember for the life of me. His name is Rosemary. Aww. From the movie? Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured. Alright, come on. Power normal, Teensy Power. I'm not even sure what Teensy Power does. Do I even want to bother looking into it? You know, at this rate, I think I'm just going to accept Sparkling Power Water, because I don't know. That's the one thing I've never enjoyed about shiny hunting, just re-rolling over and over and over again. At the very least, I'm not accumulating space on my PC, like with the Masuda Method Shiny Hunt. The funny thing about Pachirisu plushies is that every time I see one, I just immediately think of Seijun Park. Like a big-name competitive player that got famous by using Pachirisu. Like nobody else could. Sparkling Power Steel? Nope. You know what? If nothing else, I'm not saying I'm gonna stop the Mudkip hunt, but if I wasn't shiny hunting Mudkip, what would I be targeting in this game? Because honestly, I don't know. I'm kind of stumped. I really don't care about any other shiny. Oops. I just realized I misclicked. Like, I don't know. If y'all were there in 2013 when Seijun uses Pachirisu at Worlds, was it Worlds or just a competitive tournament? I think it was Worlds. Like, I don't know. It was crazy. The whole follow me, citrus berry, just maxing out the defense EVs, like I don't know, really living by that principle of just winning with your favorites. And you know what? To this day, he's still a very prominent player in the competitive scene. Have I ever done a challenge run? What, you mean like a Nuzlocke swamp? I think I mentioned yesterday that a while back on my Twitch streams. And yeah, you did tell me that Esper was named after Apple from Twisted Wonderland. Well, you didn't tell me that. I looked into it myself, actually. Literally just typed Apple into Google's search bar, and there he was. But Swamp, I did mention I did a randomized Nuzlocke of Emerald a while back on my Twitch channel. Actually, in my highlights video that I did a couple months ago, there's a couple bits of said Nuzlocke actually. Although the rest of the VODs they did get lost. No, nothing more than a Nuzlocke, Swamp. Like I don't know how I would be able to execute a mono type run, to be honest. Like, okay, this mon isn't a water type, you can't use it. Like, I don't know, that just feels way too tedious for me. Alright, come on. Water! Water! Nope. I'm genuinely wondering how long this is gonna take, because honestly, I mean, I guess that is a shiny hunt in of itself, because I don't know, as soon as you get the right donut, a shiny is more or less guaranteed. Just whatever's inspiring you, Boo. I'm guessing you got the Mudkip because of me. Just do whatever just pick whatever feels right. Sparkling powder. Oh, this is perfect. Oh gosh, perfect, perfect. Okay, we got the donut. We got the donut. We got the perfect donut. Both level 3. It might be happening, guys. It might be happening. Okay, now we can stick to the actual save data. No more backups. Yet. Sparkling power water. Okay, Snom is really not a bad choice, Boo. Just because Snom is universally beloved. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Exactly, Swamp. Kronk, man. King of memes. Alright, but like I said, yeah, no other water portals unless... Yeah, Ghost, Psychic. It's the only water one, but there's Swamperts. Is there Mudkips in this one? I don't think there is. So yeah, I think the plan now is just to reset until we get a water portal with Mudkips. Alright, it's auto-saving, so... Yeah, just kill some time. I will say, this game definitely hits different when you kill the background music, and you know what? I don't hate it. Just because I'm a little tired of hearing... Da, 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 da. That is... Dondozo, Scolipede, and I don't know what that is in the center, but probably not what I'm looking for. So yeah, do it again. Yeah, she would be, Boo. She would be. Alright, let's see it. Crobat, Malamar, Barbarcle. Wimpod, Golisopod, Clawitzer. We got Marsh Stomps. Okay, I can always save before going into the portal in case there's no Mudkips, but if there is... Okay, there should be, just judging from the fact that there's Marsh Stomp here. Least favorite Phineas and Ferb character? Random That is a random question, Swamp, but... Irving. Just because he straight up feels like a shoehorned fanfiction OC. And I get there being a little ironic about it, but at the same time, it doesn't make it any less cringy. Okay. Before I go into the portal, make a backup save at the center, and work from there. And the closest one is this one, so I guess we'll have to work with that. Okay. Come to think of it, do I have Pokeballs for it? What ball do I want to catch him on, now that I think about it? I guess aesthetically, either a dive or a netball. But if push comes to shove, I'll probably use a quick or an ultra. Yeah, I'd say I have enough for it. Not to sound too overconfident about it. Also, I should probably be leading with Alfred. And make sure the Mega wears off on Wanda here. You know what? While we're here... Oh my gosh, the little sound she makes. Hold on. Okay, I like it. Hold on. Look at her, she's so fabulous. I love her. But alright. Let's wait for the Mega to wear off. You know what? Let's bask in the aesthetic a little bit. Do I have access to Love Ball Swamp? Come on, Wanda. Enjoy your beautiful butterflyiness for a little bit longer. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty, man. Look at her. I just want to give her a big hug. I just want to tickle her wings. Like, I love her. Yeah, the moment I bring out Wanda... Pretty fitting. Do I have one? Like, that's the thing with alphas and whatnot, Swamp. Nothing is guaranteed. Wait, did I even make the backup save? You know what, just to be safe, I'm gonna do it again. Just in case I need a Mega Evolve to fight the Alpha, to say, or anything along those lines. Got a favorite Ben 10 alien? Heartless, that's the thing about Ben 10. Like, I never got into it as a kid to where I actually know the names of most of the aliens for the life of me. Like, I don't know. Like, I never really watched past the original series. I never really watched Alien Force or Ultimate Alien and whatnot. Like, I don't know. It was a little after my time, to say the least. Wait, is this on the rooftop? Or probably? Okay, there's an elevator there. I'd like to believe that'll solve all my problems, but I could be wrong. But yeah, Swamp, if it can be helped, maybe a love ball will definitely do the trick, because that's what it's all about. It's about the love. As corny as I'm wording it, as corny as I might sound. Wait, where is it? Is it down here? Okay, can I zoom in a little? Apparently it's right behind me, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. It is down here. Okay. And we got 17 minutes to look for it. If it's a different shiny though, guys, then it's not happening. Then we just gotta reset. My favorite Mexican-only show or cartoon? There wasn't really a lot of... Holy crap. Holy crap. I just got here and I'm already literally getting crunched. Oh my gosh, they are on my tail. Oh my gosh, and I'm at... Okay, I thought it was a dead end. Golly, man. I see alphas, but I don't see what I'm looking for. Okay, we do have the objective. Catch a shiny, so there's a shiny here somewhere. And for all I know, it's a Mudkip. If it's a Clauncher though, guys, I'm definitely resetting. And a lot of alphas too, but that's kind of the idea. Oh, there's a shiny. It's the Clauncher. Okay, reset. Ah, jeez. Maybe I'll like my odds a little better with a different portal. At least one with a lot less difficulty. But let me think about it, Tails. I guess the first season of El Chavo Animado, but it wasn't anything too crazy. Oh wait, wrong save. My bad. Alright, yeah, I think I'm better. I think my luck will be a little. I think it'll be a little easier if I try a different portal with actual Mudkip in the preview. So yeah, take me to the bench. Take me to the bench, please. We got the donut. We don't have anything to worry about. The sunshine music? Yeah, pretty fitting, considering that I was getting clapped by a bunch of water types. Alright, let's see it. Nope, nothing. I don't think so, Swamp. I think anything else that I would react from his channel from here on out, it probably just because it has my interest. Okay, Canada, it definitely, I mean, Canada gave me Total Drama, the first 3 seasons of Total Drama. Probably never, I'm not gonna hate on that most of the time. Even if some of it does bother me. Nowadays. But yeah, the first 3 seasons of Total Drama, yeah, they were pretty entertaining, to say the least. Okay, still nothing. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I'd like to believe it doesn't. It's not like with the donut where it just picks 18 types at random with only 1 chance. Alright, let's see. That's the trainers. Also a battle zone. Yep, okay, try again. Yeah, I mean, I started watching it when I was around 12 or 13. Not the best time to be influenced by that kind of show, cause it got away with a lot of stuff that only Canadians could get away with. Let me put it that way. Nothing that would fly by on an American network. Favorite type? I would say steel. As ironic as it might sound, because my favorite mods are part water, but my favorite type is steel. Favorite character from the original cast? Normally, I would say Gwen, but they kind of derailed her character in Season 3, so I don't know. Who do I definitely remember the most? I guess it would be No. Okay, I would say, in terms of who I remember the most, obviously Heather, because she was so evil, and she kind of got a redemption arc. But I don't know. I wanna be famous. Yeah, Tracy, that's what I'm doing. Setting up a backup save right before I go into the portal. But the thing is, I need to find the right portal first. Alright, any of these water? Okay, let me look closely. Let me say it out loud, just to make sure I don't miss anything. Normal, rock, dark, fairy, electric, fighting, grass, poison, fighting, dark, ice, ground, flying, normal, fairy, fire, steel, fire. Nope. Yeah, I don't know why they bust the opening in this reboot. Like, it was definitely one of the more memorable parts. Like, I don't care that it's a minute and a half long. Like, I don't care how much screen time it takes. Either I get the full intro or it's gonna suck. Because they definitely did nerf it as we got more and more seasons. Yep, that's a battle zone. Still nothing. Okay. Yes, please. Like, seriously. I think it's one of the first theme songs that I ever actually bothered remembering the lyrics for. That, Fairly Odd Parent, like, I don't know. A catchy opening, it does come a long way. I'll say that much. Let's see. Still no water. That's a little disheartening, but hey, what are you gonna do? And, you know, honestly, we can just roll again immediately. I don't have to reset the game or anything like that. But yeah, my favorite type is steel because, well, I mean, Empoleon. Empoleon is part steel. That's part of the reason. Not because I think water's too mainstream of a type by any means. It's just steel. They got so many bangers, man. What are you? Also steel. Oh, speaking of steel, but not what I'm here for right now. Yeah, I just pretend Tails. Never mind the fact that the preschool show is obvious pandering. I just like it's easy to pretend that it's not canon. Mudkip hunting for the shiny Mudkip for his Mudkip channel that talks about the Loud House. Yeah, that about sums it up. Swamp. Okay, why is this guys? Why is this Halucha looking at me judgmentally? Like, why is he judging me? I'm just sitting on a bench left and right. What's that in the middle? Okay, I want to say Squirtle. Okay, no, we got a water portal, but that's not it. I enjoy ice types? Yeah. As I've come to learn, Boo. So do I. Like, I don't know. Like, ice is definitely... It's up there. It's not the most competitively viable typing, but it's still a very charming type to me. Wimpod. I'm guessing that's Golisopod in the center. Nope, that's not it. Vaporeon Dondozo. Nope. That's a battle zone. There we go. Okay, we got it. We got it. Alright, okay, and we got a center nearby. Good. Alright. There's only one shiny in the portal, though, guys. Yeah, ice is nice. Icy is nicey. Okay. We heal. The backup save is set up. We go in the portal. If we see any shiny other than Mudkip, then we reset. That's how it goes. We reset with the backup save. I think that's how the tech goes. All right. All right, Alfred is at the ready. Wait, where is it? Is it on top of the buildings or... Yeah, it's on the top of the building, so I'm guessing I have to climb this. Or not. What? How am I supposed to... Oh gosh, I remember this building. I remember this building. Oh gosh, okay, it's not going anywhere. No, wait, yeah, it is. I have to get it before daytime. I have to get it before daytime. Wait, how do I climb this building again? Oh gosh. Any elevator? Anything? Oh gosh. Okay, I can always reset with the backup save, but at the same time, I am a bit on the clock. Oh jeez. Why is there an Alpha Kakuna just chilling on the... Okay. I hear it, but I can't reach it. Okay, it's not from here. Oh, jeez. Okay, I need to figure this out too. Right. This scaffolding in the center. That's how I get to it, right? At least is what I like to believe. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Alright, the scaffolding in the center is how I get to it. At least that's what I like to believe. Yeah, okay, we're good. This is from Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War from the Super NES. It's basically Sigurd and Deirdre's theme. I think it's very sweet in terms of their romance. Alright, let's do it. Attempt number 1. Yeah, he's just chilling. Alright. We're looking for a shiny, and if it's not a Mudkip, then I probably don't want it. Forewarning though, guys, the moment I see it, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream, so... Try to avert your ears. Where's the shiny? Where is it? I heard the sparkle. It's probably a Carvana, but where is it? Probably on the rooftops. Is it the monkey? Yeah, it's the monkey. Okay, it's the monkey. Yep, okay. Reset. Shiny monkey, and it's not even an alpha. Oh well. That was only the first attempt, though. That was only the first attempt. Although it is kind of a chore that I had to climb that whole scaffolding just to reach the portal, instead of just walking straight to it. But hey. Ironically, Panpour is one of the very few shinies I actually already have in this game. That's a little ironic. Disappointment in the game of life. I don't even know where that's from. I just know Shea Furless uses it in his videos. And it's always kind of stuck with me, because he always uses it for the whatever's the lowest ranked in his videos. But whatever, guys. We more or less have infinite attempts. We more or less just picked up the... Everything is set in stone. Like, I just gotta reset and keep using the backup data, and I can try as many times as I want, and ultimately, it's like a 1 in 3 chance. At least I know what at least I know exactly what to do nowadays, fortunately. Alright, Alfred. If push comes to shove, then it's up to you, homie. Show us my true Poketism? I don't know what that means, Tails. Oh my gosh. For all I know, that shiny alpha might have been right behind me, guys. I'm just saying. Alright, just keep running. Just keep running. Oh my gosh, y'all hear the monkeys? You know what? I need a better vantage point. Okay, I don't hear the shiny sound. We got like a half hour to work through this, guys, so... we got plenty to work with. I see Carvanas, but I don't see a shiny. What does shiny Carvana even look like, now that I think about it? There's the Muddy Boys, but I don't see a shiny. I do see a pair of good boys, though. Oh, look at him. Okay, there's nothing here. Okay, you know what? I actually do need a point of reference. Just to be able to recognize... what does shiny Carvana look like? Shiny Carvana. Okay, it's green on the top. The red part is green, and the lower part is like light blue. It's actually a really cool shiny, but it's not what I'm here for today. Candace and Jeremy? That's not bad. There's an alpha, but it's not a shiny. Oh gosh, it's a dead end. Jeez. Excuse me. Okay, there's the Carvanas. Jake, the sooner you break this, the better, man. Ow. Bro, just break it, please. Alright, thank you, Jake. Can I run now? Thank you. Golly. You know what? I gotta be specific with it, guys. I'm looking for a shiny Alpha Mudkip. Nothing less. Because we did get Alpha Power level 3. Oh, he saw me. Wait, isn't this the same dead end? It is. Okay. Bro. Look at this little dude. He is out for blood. Golly. Okay, nothing down here. Okay, I'm not sure where else to look, to be honest. I don't know, Pixel. Wait, can I really even call it? I'd say more so grape flavored, but even then, I don't know. Oh gosh, it's the monkeys again, isn't it? Yep, there's the shiny. Yep. Monkey again. There, it's a monkey again. Look closely, guys. Yeah, they call him the Mudkip. Never realized how similar the words blood and mud are. But yeah, it's the monkey again, unfortunately. There will be blood shed. The man in the mirror nods his head. Let me know if you know where that's from. Wait, I should be going this way. Okay. They don't call him the Mudster for nothing? Sure, man. Let's go with that. I just realized this cafe is literally named Café Triste. That literally means sad coffee in Spanish. That makes me kind of sad. Why would they do that? Why would they name it that way? Does triste mean something else in French? Like, is it pronounced triste? I'm sorry, puiste or whatever. You know how they say croissant instead of croissant? Like, I don't know. The French language has always been a little baffling to me. Yep, you know. Yep, Tails, you know. You know. If you know, you know. Seriously, I need to play that game on stream someday. It's actually really short. And honestly, it's got a load. It's notorious for its memes. It's even a plot point, actually, in the story. So you know what? I gotta play it on stream someday. Alright, here we go again. Looking for the grape-flavored Big Muddy Boy. Nothing there. It's gotta be the monkeys again, isn't it? Nothing here. Okay, I was about to say, I thought I saw it in the distance, like over there, at the far end, but it's just a mineral. Oh gosh. Really? The monkey again? Oh gosh. I know it's like a 1 in 3 chance, but that's the 3rd time in a row we've gotten the monkey. You gotta aim for a female shiny Mudkip because of how much rarer a female starter is? I guess, Pixel, but ultimately, it's never really been a concern for me. But yeah, it is a lot rarer. But am I really gonna let a shiny alpha go to waste just because it's the wrong gender? Blood and mud is Doro Hedoro. I have no idea. Is that supposed to be some sort of reference, Tales? Because that's really going over my head. But you know what? Good to know. It's a fun fact. But yeah, I guess there would be a little more novelty if it turned out to be female, just because it's a lot rarer. Seriously, it's like the male to female ratio between Mudkip and really most starter Pokemon, if not all of them, is I think like 87.5 to 12.5, something along those lines. Seriously, guys, look it up. Like, yeah, female starter Pokemon are a lot rarer. Da 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 da. It's a great manga and anime? Ah, okay, that's why. Alright, may I please mind my own business and not get another monkey? I hear the monkeys. Okay, is it just a guaranteed monkey every time? Or is it a coincidence that... Is it just guaranteed to be a monkey, or am I missing something? Because that is 4 times in a row that it's been a non-alpha shiny Panpour. Am I missing something? Because if that is the case, I can always just re-roll the portals. You know what? Maybe I should look into it. You know, I'm gonna check one more time, and if it's another monkey, then I'm gonna look into it. Because we are using the backup save. I did follow the method in its entirety. Okay. I'd like to believe... Okay, you know what? Either way, we don't lose much. It's not like the donut goes to waste. We can always go back to the backup save and just re-roll the portals. The pockets, the hyperspace pockets, whatever you want to call them. I'm just going to call them portals, guys. Ugh. Monkey's paw. I see what you did there, Tails. We're getting shinies, but not the one I want. There's a catch, I guess. I don't get why the Sprigatito line has a higher chance to be male than female. Yeah, you could say the same for Primarina, Poplio / Primarina. Like, I don't know, some starters are definitely a lot more, present a lot more femininity to where it's a little baffling that it's a lot more likely that they're gonna be male. Like, yeah, I don't get it either. Dorohedoro, the only series with blood. You know what? It took me a lot to stomach JoJo in the first place, so I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. Ow. Okay, seriously, is it just gonna be monkeys every time? I can always just look for another portal. Okay. A lot of big monkeys. I don't see a shiny yet, though. Wait, is that the guy who... Yeah, okay, it is the guy that gave me a shout-out a while back. Like, I still don't understand why people would plug me into his channel. But sure. I mean, welcome to the stream, I suppose. I really... Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I didn't even know he existed before he gave me the shout-out. So, to this day, I still don't know how to feel about it. Holy crap, that's a lot of big boys. Where's the elevator? Not that one. Oh, there you are. Okay, where the heck is it? Ow! Bro, I am completely out of your line of sight. How are you still targeting me? Gosh. Okay, that's the alphas from earlier. Okay, yeah, apparently... I don't know if... Okay, it's just theoretical, but yeah. Shiny monkey again, non-alpha. So, I'm guessing I have to reroll for another portal? You know what, let me look up the guide again. Just to be sure about it. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention. I feel like I'm doing something wrong here, but let's see.
One of the hardest alpha shinies to previously obtain in Pokemon Legends EA is now extremely easy in the Mega Dimension DLC. There is a broken method that everyone has been using in order...
Okay, yeah, we know about that. Sweet donut, get the sparkling power for the right type.
Simultaneously. This will load us into the last Pokemon Center we were at. So now we can head back to Ansha, prepare the donut again, and keep doing this until we get our desired powers. I ended up getting mine in just under half an hour. And so now just re-roll the day and night cycle until you get a hyperspace hole with Gibble. But when you do not enter just yet. Once again, head to a Pokemon Center and create a backup save file.
Yep, that's what I did.
From there, you can now head to the hyperspace hole Gibble is at. Once you enter and arrive, you will see a mission that says catch shiny Pokemon. This
Which I am.
basically tells you that there is a guaranteed shiny Gibble somewhere inside this map.
Uh-huh.
Usually the guaranteed shiny wouldn't just be based on one Pokemon, but because Gibble is the only ground type Pokemon in that hyperspace, we basically guarantee ourselves a shiny Gibble every single time.
But in circumstances that I don't, like say it was Sparkling Power Dragon, is it just the one fixed shiny? He doesn't explain that.
Enter.
And by the looks of it, it is, because we've gotten like Pampor like, what, 5 times in a row?
But I don't want a regular shiny Gibble. I want an alpha shiny.
Okay, it doesn't seem like he even addresses that. Okay, yeah, okay, just reroll for another portal. Unless someone knows better, that's what I'm gonna go with. Okay. Yeah, okay, I went about it a little wrong by the looks of it. Mudkip's overcompensating for something? What, by dropping me rocks? By dropping rocks on me? Alright, okay, just reset the portals. Just look for another portal. Yeah, he did sub to me, apparently. I don't know if he ever actually... Oops. He did sub to me, but I don't know if he ever really followed up on what he said on that video, where he would actually listen to my videos. I don't know. I guess he had a lot of channels to manage, so I can't really hold it against him. I guess all I can do is really appreciate the shout-out, which I already did. Alright, is there a bench nearby? Oh, right outside this door. Good. Alright. Like, yeah, completely out of his line of sight, and yet he's still throwing rocks at me. Like, bro, that is a special kind of hater energy. Alright. Bro, this monkey just doesn't go away. Like, I already have your shiny, man. Leave me alone. What are you? You're fairy. Okay. No, nothing yet. What time is it, by the way? Yeah, we haven't even streamed for 3 hours, so yeah, I got plenty of time to spare. Oh my gosh, Yune's theme from Radiant Dawn, though? More monkeys, Dundozo, Starmie, no thank you. That's the thing, love music, it's probably just stream delay. Okay, nothing yet. We're looking for Mudkip specifically. No Marshtomp, no Swampert. Mudkip specifically. Just for the channel branding. Yeah, that is usually how it works. But it's hard to know better. Okay, here we go. Okay. We got a center nearby. I'm assuming that's not on the rooftop, so it'll be easier to reach, so... Let's make a backup save and work from there. It feels kind of like cheating that I'm more or less rolling for a guaranteed shiny, but hey, I'm still putting in some effort. Like, I had to farm the berries, I had to roll for the right donut, I had to roll for the right portal. At the very least, they're not handing me everything. And honestly, it feels more productive than tedious compared to traditional shiny hunting. Okay, will this actually take me to the rooftop? It seems like it, but let's see. Nope, no. Okay, we got a screw, but... Okay, there you go. Oh, crap. Oh, crud. Okay, you know what? We got time to spare. Yeah, it gives me a window, in case someone says something too inappropriate, it gives me a window to actually get rid of it on the spot, rather than YouTube just blaming me. There you go. Steady. What are these guys? Not my problem. Alright. If it's not an alpha Mudkip, then I probably don't want it. Yeah, like 6 different copies of the same game instead of just Like, I don't know, that just feels like a waste of money. I hear monkeys again. I'm already nervous. Yep. Shiny alpha monkey, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? It got even more obnoxious. I was given a rose by a cosplayer after I bought your shiny. Aw, boo. That's actually... I'd like to believe it was well intentioned. It does okay, it might just be me, but that does seem a little flirty. Yeah, ROMs are free, but 6 at a time? Like, I don't know, that just feels so tacky. But alright. I guess we're rolling for more portals. Although, you know what? Let me test it. If I see a shiny alpha monkey again, that does confirm my theory. So, you know what? Let's try it again. It more or less just does definitively confirm my theory. So let's look into it. We're just gonna check it one more time. You all heard that, right? I don't know what that shiny is, but you all heard that, right? What is it? What is it? It's definitely not the one I'm looking for, but what is it? Where is it? I heard a shiny. Where is it? It's probably on the rooftop. It's on the rooftops, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Where is it? If it's like an Eevee, yeah, without question, I'm making that a Glaceon, guys. Even though Espeon is my favorite evolution, I don't know. I'd like to be a little selfless about it. I don't see the shiny though. Where is it? It's probably on the rooftops. Why would they even tell me about it if I can't reach it? That's so frustrating. Okay, I'm gonna look for it. And you know what? I should probably save. As long as I don't go into the portal, I can always make another backup save. Okay, I have until nightfall to find it. I'd like to believe I have plenty of time. Where is it? Was it you? Okay, where was I when I heard the shiny? It's not those Pidgeys. It was right around the Pokemon Center, but where is it? What's up here? It's a Fletchling, but it's not a shiny. Oh gosh, for all I know, it already... What is that? Oh, it's a Patrat. Where's the shiny, though? Okay, you know what? Let me look back at the VOD. Let me look back at the VOD. Yeah, I'm not letting that go to waste. Hold on. Oh my goodness, man. What a bombshell. Okay, let me pinpoint exactly on the map where I was on the map. Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's buffering like crazy because I'm also streaming. Oh, jeez. Probably Swamp. At this rate, probably. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna check it one more time. Okay, right around the Pokemon Center. Hold on. I can always just warp back, right? Let's see. Yeah, right around here is where I heard the shiny sound. So, excuse me, pardon me. Okay, turn the music back on. Now that I have a point of reference. Oh, don't tell me it's on those buildings. Maybe it was one of the Bellsprouts? What does shiny Bellsprout even look like? I've actually never seen it. But no, this ain't it. Is it that Pidgey? Is it one of the Fletchlings on the lampposts? Did it already fly off? Oh gosh. am I supposed to get on those, though? If there's no elevator here, so there has to be a bridge somewhere. I want to believe. Okay, that's where I'm headed. Okay, seriously, how the heck am I supposed to... Is this really how I'm supposed to do it? I'm guessing it's somewhere on this rooftop. Oh gosh, okay. I don't know, Pixel, but I'm not about to find out. That's why I'm refusing to do it. Hold on. Those are not shinies, so where is it? It was around here where I heard the sparkle. Maybe I can hear it again. No, those are all... There's the sound again, but where is it? Is it just hanging in the trees? It's not that fletchling. Like, why would it play the sound when it's not in my line of sight? Like, that's so frustrating. Oh my gosh. At least we didn't know. Oh, there. It's a Bunnelby. Okay. It was literally behind the walls. Why are you giving me the sound? All right, chat. We found it. We got a shiny Bunnelby. Let's... Okay, what... You know what? I kind of like Premier Ball on this one. Cat treat's nothing crazy, so... Okay, bunnies are aggro. Yep, we got it. Okay. Where is he? We got a little shiny Bunnelby, guys. Okay, I've actually never seen the shiny before. It's a little scary with the red eyes, but it is cute. What am I gonna nickname you, though? That's the real question. You know what? It's a little simple, but he does give me the vibes, and I did love this cereal a lot growing up. So, Silly Wabbit, Twixo for kids. Then again, the Trix Rabbit is male, but still. Oh my gosh, Swamp, I like that so much better. You know what? I like that. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. Wait, it's female, though. Okay, you know what? No. There is a female Lincoln, so you know what? This fits. This fits. This fits. You know what? I dig it. Linka the Bunnelby, a little bit of an homage to my favorite Loud House episode. You know what? I haven't mastered it yet, but I'm getting the hang of doing basic breakdance moves. What, you mean like a windmill pixel? Or... I don't know. That definitely takes a lot of dedication. Yeah, the Trix Yogurt was gas, but alright. You know what? Let's bring her into the squad just for the fun of it. You know what? Just for a bit of good luck. Hi. You want to come with me? You want to get a shiny Mudkip together? Wait, guys, hold on. Listen to the little hops. Y'all hear it? The little... That's adorable, man. Oh my gosh. Even though I'm not a fan of Diggersby, like, Bunnelby is perfectly adorable. And you know what? I definitely hold a lot of sentimentality for this one. Look at her. Look at her. Look at the girl. Alright. Back to the mission. A male Baneri named Stellar, or maybe Steven? I don't know. What would be the male equivalent of Stella? Now that I think about it. But alright. Back to it. Okay, what was the plan? Do you believe the great meme reset will happen? I don't even know what that means, Love Music, to be honest. Have I ever watched Watership Down? Apparently it's based on a book, and no, apparently it had some gore that people were very uncomfortable with, but I don't know. Never really got into it. Just this one scene with a lot of gore that people tell me that I've seen. That's really it. But alright. Back to testing my theory. If we see shiny Alpha Monkey again, then yeah, we have to try another portal. Let's see. Right, this is how I do it. Da 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 I will say those though, guys. The Starship Mario theme, it definitely puts me in a good mood. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. It means we bring back old memes like I'm Banana. I mean, I don't care how outdated a meme is. If I still enjoy it, I'm still gonna use it. There's a reason I still say, oh, banana. But alright. Point of order. Big monkey equals reset. That's it. Nothing more to it. Like, honestly, calling it the Great Meme Reset, it feels like it's commercializing it a little bit. To the point where it loses its appeal. Like, just believe in your own me. Oh! Okay, I was wrong. That is a shiny Carvana. So it was just dumb luck that I got a shiny monkey 5 times in a row. Yeah, that is a shiny Carvana, ladies and gents. It's not what I'm looking for, but it disproves my theory. Okay. I like, oh, banana. Yeah, me too, boo. Me too. Just because there's an actual point of reference in the form of Donkey Kong 64. And I guess technically Bonanza, because they did bring that sound effect back. Alright. I think 6-7 is the top dumbest. Yeah. Like, okay, I get it. Younger generation humor, kind of cringe. It's supposed to be. Hell, we've arguably laughed at even dumber stuff, but 6-7? It feels like it really exceeds it, and I'm trying to be impartial about it, because I get it. My generation, we used to laugh at stuff like, my name is Jeff, but I feel like 6-7 just takes the stupidity to a new extreme. Know what I mean? Okay, so still looking for shiny purple boy. That's all there is to it. Anything else? Okay. Wait, hold on. We see a big shiny monkey. No Carvana here, so yeah, okay. We just rolled poorly. Yeah, it just straight up doesn't make any sense. There's no basis for it. It's not funny. Like, what even is the appeal, even for children? Like with My Name is Jeff, like it's the delivery of the line. Channing Tatum just going using a completely different voice. My name is Jeff. Like, I get it. But what is the context or the like, sometimes memes just really need inspiration. That's all I'm saying. And I just don't see it here. Dancing can strain your joints if you overdo any move, so you'll be out of commission if you mess up. Yeah, pretty much like with any sport. One injury, suddenly, your career is over. Happened to my cousin once. Like, yeah, boo, just lean them in the right direction. What are the... Okay, to be fair, though, what are those? If the shoes are actually really ugly, it can actually be funny. It can actually be funny. I've seen much worse. Like, as long as you're not... Like, you don't even have to quote the meme. You don't have to pronounce it like, what are those? You can just say, what the heck are those, bruh? Like, just roast the shoes and it's still funny. Like, with 6-7, there's really no other way of putting it. It's just dumb. But alright. Now that we know it's possible to get the big muddy boy. These are my Crocs. Alright, let's see. I'm guessing it's the monkey again, just because I keep hearing the cry. No, no shiny. No shiny there. Oh, there it is again. Yep. Wait, can there be more than one? Can there be more than one shiny in these zones? Maybe if I KO the current one? You know what, let me look into it, just because we have a lot of time to spare. Alright. Alfred, go to town, homie. No, go for the alpha. Come on, man. Oh my gosh, he's frozen. Oh, jeez. No, red eyes just means it's alpha. Shiny is we're just looking for a different color scheme there. Oh gosh, they're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. Okay. Okay, if I get rid of the alpha, does that mean another one can respawn? That's all I'm trying to know for sure. I'm not gonna keep it, but... ultimately, I'm just running tests. Yeah, there's also a Carvana here, so... Bro, can the monkeys just buzz off already? Okay, this is requiring a lot of experimentation, guys. So let's see. Because yeah, there was a shiny Carvana, there was a shiny Big Monkey. It is possible to find more than one shiny. Okay, I see Mudkips, but I don't see a shiny. Okay, nothing here. I gotta know, guys, this is a very... in the grand scheme of things, this is a very experimental shiny hunt. I'll say that much. Because a lot of people haven't... worked out the bugs. You know what? I'm getting clapped by my own kin. You know what? What better way to go? I'm getting clapped by my own kin. What better way to go? I mean, we can always try again. But still, it doesn't make it hurt any less. Starting your first year of high school, any tips? Don't be afraid to express yourself, as long as it's not too embarrassing. Because I feel like my life would be a lot more different if I just worked up a little more courage. Not that I regret some of what I have now, but yeah, sometimes you would be better off if you just worked up a little more courage. Yeah, the moment they saw me, they ice beamed me on sight. It was on sight. That is cruel irony, but hey, what are you gonna do? Although, I do wonder, though, did the shiny Carvana only spawn because I KO'd the Panpour, or got rid of it? Guys, we found it, but it's not a shiny. We found it, but it's not a shiny. I'm sorry, it's not an alpha. It's not an alpha, is what I'm trying to say. Oh gosh, okay. We know it's possible. It's possible. But we're looking for an alpha. We're looking for an alpha. And of course, we're never gonna evolve it, I'll say that much. Oops. Think about what you say before you say it. Yeah, that's good advice. There is a shiny, that confirms our theory, but we're looking for an alpha. Purple with red eyes. Purple with red eyes. Or just bigger than the purple and bigger than the rest. Okay. We know it's possible. We know it's possible. We just gotta believe. Send me your energy, guys. You know what? Hold on. You know what? Hold that thought, because I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Wait, did I leave the mic on? I did. Okay, it's not that big a deal. I didn't say anything stupid, it's just I don't want y'all hearing the background noise. Your dog is going nuts because people are plowing a parking lot behind your house? Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez, yeah. Yeah, like a while back, I owned a pit bull, and yeah, she did not take kindly to she did not take kindly to noise from the neighbors, to say the least. You know what? I probably should have pressed the home button, just because this game more or less does run on a clock. It's not going to be daytime forever. You know what? We still got time to make it to the portal, and we can always reset. Wait. What do you mean? Wait, what do y'all talking about? Name for the shiny? I would recommend Phineas. Yes, Phineas and Ferb. Holding my brain right now until you come back. Wait, what do you mean, Pixel? I mean, to be fair though, German Shepherds are instinctively protective, more or less. So, I don't hate it. You know what? I wouldn't hold it against him. But you know what? If it's a boy, maybe I will go Phineas. If it's a girl, maybe I'll go Isabella, just because I love them both. Because, keep in mind guys, the context for that nickname, for the Phineas and Ferb nicknames is because Swampert, co-creator Phineas and Ferb, Jeff Swampy Marsh. So I named my first one Swampy Marsh. That's the reason for these nicknames. So don't think I'm just naming it out of the... Don't think I'm just nicknaming him out of the blue after characters I like. There's a certain reason for it. At least for those of you not aware of it, to say the least. Oh gosh, I hear monkeys already. Yep, big monkey again. Big monkey again. I'm guessing I have to KO it. Or at least I'm guessing I have to get rid of it before I can go to the next shiny. Oh gosh, he does see me. Okay. Yeah, I know you're shiny. I know. Set up a reflect. Alright. One way or another. Come on. Alright, we got it. Does that reset the shiny odds? Like, say, the next horde I run into. No shiny there. These bozos are still following me. Where does this take me? Okay, I can work with that. Nothing here. But somehow they did notice me. Alright. Okay. I think this is the same horde. How did they not notice me? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Okay, I need to get to the rooftops. Oh, jeez. I'm really not concerned with the objective, so... Moving on. Okay, how the heck do I get to the rooftops here? Now that I think about it. You know what? Just take me back to the entrance. His pink glory shines through. Okay, is it like a pink or a purple? I'd say it's more so purple, but it is a little pinkish. Still though, I'm not entirely sure how to describe it. Okay. No shinies here. Guessing there's more encounters here on the rooftops. It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground! Wait, I think I heard Alpha Mudkips, but... no shiny here either. Okay, am I missing something? Oh gosh, they're still out for my blood. Oh gosh. Now somebody, anybody, everybody scream! There's squirrels in my pants! That girl's got some serious squirrels in her pants. Tell me what's making you jump like that. S-I-M-P, squirrels in my pants. Ain't got no chickens, ain't got no rats. S-I-M-P, squirrels in my pants. To the I, to the M, to the P. Ain't got... Okay, I don't know the rest. Still, though, the fact that I remember the lyrics even to this day, it tells you everything. Okay, I'm guessing I'm not seeing another shiny. Either I'm just unlucky, or is it because I caught one and actually completed the objective. Like, I really don't know how the system works, guys. Like I said, the shiny hunt is very experimental. Or maybe there just isn't... No, how can that be, though? We caught the other one, right? Like a couple encounters ago, we KO'd a shiny Panpour, and then we saw a shiny Carvana immediately after. So how does this work? You know, we got plenty of time to spare. Both with the donut and an actual stream time, so... Where did you guys come from? Excuse you? Bro, peak hater energy, golly. My gosh. More big monkeys. Okay, I'm pretty sure I was here before, and there was not this many last time. Hold on. Guessing the rates are resetting, but I'm a little confused. Yeah, no shiny either. Did he love? Did he? The only SIMP I stand by? Fair. That's fair. Like, yeah, it had no business slapping the way it did, and yet here we are. Alright, I get it. You're angry. You're out for blood. Jeez. Okay, nothing here. AP classes are great for college? That's the thing. In my experience, like, that's the thing. AP classes, they're only valuable they're only valuable for college if you actually pass with an A. Because otherwise, they hardly make your GPA look any better. Especially if you're really struggling with it. Like, honestly, like, I don't know, math just wasn't my forte. If I had known any better, I never would have agreed to taking AP calculus. Okay, I'm guessing because I caught the shiny, it's not gonna... I don't know what theory to work off of here. And my neighbors are still setting off fireworks, and it just startled me. Holy crap, man. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'd like to believe I'm doing something right, because we did see a shiny Mudkip. And we saw 2 shinies in 1 portal. I'm guessing it's because I have to KO the previous one instead of catching it. Or at least that's my working theory. Have I ever reacted to Isaac Wise just laughing at Discord memes video? I have no idea who that is, Boot. Okay, you guys, the mic actually picked it up. Yeah, it wasn't me, guys. It was my neighbors setting off fireworks. At 6 in the afternoon for some reason. Not even 6. Yeah, it's only 5:30. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry about that, guys. It's really beyond my control. Wait, where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Excuse me, Pidgey. Ugh. Like, I don't know, guys. Most of the time, AP classes, like, the prospect of getting into a good college, it's definitely a little overblown. Like, as long as it's above average, as long as the school's credentials are above average, you don't need to worry about too much. You can still, like, it really comes down to the job opportunities near the end of the year. Like, getting into an Ivy League school, I feel like that prospect is a little overrated. Or some sort of prestigious school, prestigious academy like that. Like, it feels like it's a bit much. Like most people don't need that to get through life. You know what? Let me put it this way. I got someone related to me who got into an Ivy League school, actually attended, and nowadays, he's a 30-something-year-old freeloading alcoholic. It's not about the school, it's not about the education. It's really about the choices and the resume. Okay, no shiny there. Alright, love, take care. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. No Mudkips, no shiny either. No shiny there either. Okay, to be fair though, Tails, art school, like I said, it really just comes down to job opportunity, not the prestige or the appeal of the school itself, to say the least. I hear Mudkips, but I don't see a shiny. Yep, they're at it again. Yep, there's the rocks. Oh my gosh. Ow! Ah, bro! Can the Mudkips give it a rest, please? Guys, there it is. Red eyes, purple, big. There it is. We found it. We found it. We found it. Okay, icing on the cake. Please be a female. Please. Okay, I need to get closer. We found it, guys. We found it. We found it. We found it. We found it. You know what? Let's take care of the other ones first. Nothing personal, little dudes. I just don't have anything to do. I got no business with you. Okay, if I don't make it, I'm gonna be really sad. I need to survive. Okay, I need to survive. I need to survive. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let time pass a little bit just so I get a chance to heal. I need a chance to heal. Oh my gosh. Okay, they're retreating. There he is. Shiny Alpha Mudkip, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, is he targeting Meganium or is he targeting me? He's targeting Meganium. Good. Just keep in mind, guys, Mudkip starter Pokemon in general have a bit of a crazy catch rate. So I definitely need to play carefully. There it is. And it's male. Ow! No, don't kill it! Oh my gosh. Not in the love ball, but it'll have to... I'm so bad at this game. I'm bad at this game. I'm bad at this game. Okay. We know it's possible, and it wasn't male in. It was a male anyway, so... Maybe I should try rolling for a female, but even then, I don't really get a choice. Okay. Okay. Whew. Oh gosh. Okay. It's possible. I believe. I believe. It's not over yet, guys. Don't fret. Don't be too disheartened. It's still possible. It's still perfectly possible. Oh my gosh, that was very stressful. You majored in nursing because you researched on what career is harder to achieve are IT, the ones I had to... Yeah, more or less. Okay. Okay, point of order, guys. The moment I see... You know what? You know what? It's not a make or break if it's not female. The moment I see Shiny Alpha, remind me to save. Remind me to save the game. That's really all I gotta do. Just in case I screw up again and get myself killed. Okay. Okay. Jeez, man. Still though, that was pretty stressful. Like, golly. It's not really the problem isn't really that my mons are weak. It's just that they keep targeting me. Okay, the hunt's not over, but I believe. See, there it is again. There it is again already. There it is again already. Okay. Like I said, even if it's not male, we're committed. We're committed now. If something goes wrong, we have a save. Okay, ideally, I'd rather not attract any attention. Love ball at the ready. He sees me. Okay, yeah, I guess I gotta fight. Oh, jeez. Ow! Bro, I just started and I'm already at low health. Oh my goodness. We got it! With the love ball. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Oh, holy crap. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, can they stop targeting me, please? Come on, Alfred. Oh my gosh. Shiny, Alpha, Mudkip, and it's female! Oh, bring it in, girl. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. Okay, let me get out of here first. Let me get out of here first. Woo! Woo! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to save. 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 Woo! Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't care, Felipe. I don't give a frick. I don't care, homie. I don't care. Shut up. Stop talking. I need to save. Oh my goodness. Alpha, shiny, female, Mudkip. Ladies and gentlemen. Bring her out. Bring her out. Oh my gosh. Hi. Hi. Oh, guys. Guys. Oh my goodness. I am feeling a certain euphoria. Oh my goodness. Did I use that word right? Alright, guys. Wait, have I used this nickname before? Because I do remember several years ago, guys, completely long before I started streaming, I did shiny hunt a female Poplio, and I think I also named her Isabella. Huh. So it would be a little redundant, but I would name her Candace, but I'm not really a fan of Candace either. You know what? That was before my taste in water starters were definitive. So yeah, we're going with it, even if it's a little redundant. Look at her, guys. She's beautiful. Oh yeah, I'm not evolving it, Swamp. I'm not evolving it whatsoever. I'm not evolving it. That's the thing, Tails. Evolving is completely optional in this game. It doesn't evolve as soon as it levels up or anything. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm in love. I'm in love. Look at her. Oh my gosh. You know what? I need a selfie. I need pictures. I need everything. You know what? Let's go to a cafe. Oh my goodness. Why would I name her Ramona, Tails? Yep. You know what? She is getting pampered to my heart's content. Oh my goodness. Shiny, alpha, female, Mudkip, love ball. Oh my gosh. This could not be more ideal, even if I tried. Oh my goodness. I really don't care about the moves. I'm not going to use her competitively. Look at her, guys. Look at her. Alright. Sweetie, stand still, please. Stand still. Steady. Wait, am I allowed to take pictures while drinking coffee? I'd like to believe I am. Oh my gosh. She really is my perfect she is my perfect little princess. I have no idea what that means, but sure. I'll have a glacé omelette. Did I even pronounce that right? I probably butchered it. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Look at her. Yo. I want someone who stares at you the way Isabella stares at me. Oh my gosh, look at her. Look at her. Okay, I need a better angle here. You know what? Yeah, let's just go happy. Okay. Guys. Okay, camera, can you work with me, please? Oh, the angle's so flimsy. You know what? Change the expression. I think a neutral one is fine. Oh my gosh. The princess and the to be fair, though, the princess is the Pokemon here. Although, to be fair, Tiana does get turned into a frog as well, but... we don't need to be too immersive with it. Oh my gosh, what is this camera angle? What is this distortion? Hold on. Okay, I need a good picture, but for whatever reason, the camera's being distorted. You know what? We can try another place. How do I reset it? There you go. Alright, zoom in. Nope, no, not like that. There you go. Okay, for whatever reason, I'm not allowed to move a little to the left. Like, I want, okay, how about from here? Aw, she's just sitting. She sat down. She's sitting on her butt. Oh my gosh, I love my baby. Oh, I love my baby. Look at her. Okay, I'm being silly, but come on, guys. Can you blame me? Ew, get the Gengar. Get the Gengar out of the shot. Look at her. Look at my little girl with her mouth wide open. Oh my gosh, I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her. Okay, let me zoom out a little more. Yeah, I'm done. Oh gosh. All right, you know what? Let me see if I can find a cafe with better seating for a better camera angle. Yeah, I need to calm down a little. I'm sorry, Swamp. I'm a little infatuated. She's just standing there. Hey, come on. It's not menacing. Is it? Cafe Woof. Not really the most fitting. I could take her to Nouveau. Yeah, I'm gonna pamper her to my heart's content. Thank you, Griselle. Yeah, I literally got her in one afternoon. Yeah, I need to calm down, but... Oh, that's perfect. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Can I move the... No, don't change the filter. Hold on. Look at her. Just me and her enjoying a croissant. Alright. I've had my fun. Alright, let me see if I could get a good shot of me and her. If this freaking hippie... Did I say hippie? This freaking hipster. I need him out of the way. I'm telling you, man. The camera just doesn't want to cooperate. But you know what? I'm happy with what I got. Yeah, I'm ready to leave. Yeah, that... She looks like a jumbo-sized plushie. I know, right? That's... And the fact that little hearts come out when I send it out of the ball? Okay. Swamp, I don't know if it was you who suggested a love ball, but yeah, good call, man. Look at her. Okay, I'm gonna miss my old picture, but this is more or less an upgrade. Hold on. You know, I need a better angle. Hold on. This freaking hippie? Yeah, I meant to say hipster. That's my bad. Okay, I need her to be looking... I need her to be able to... Okay, she has no means of looking upwards. So yeah, I'm gonna have to work with what I got. And the moment I boot up the camera, my character stands up. You know what? I'm fine. I'm fine with what we got. Yeah, I'm really fine with what we got. Look at her, guys. Aww. Look at her, guys. Look at her. I think this is the best shot. Like, never mind me. Just look at her, guys. Yeah, she basically is a Jumbo-sized plushie. I mean, I don't know, Swamp. I mean, I got nothing better to do in this game. You know what? Just to not, I kind of want to end on such a note, guys, especially because I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, but I kind of want to, just to live around the hype a little bit longer. We're going to do a special scan, and then we'll leave it at that. All right, where the heck is the Rust Syndicate? Is this it? There you go. All right, Jorge. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Come on, Izzy. 5 more shiny Mudkips? Okay, Pixel, I'm not a masochist, man. I'm not a masochist. Ugh. Yeah. Bask in the greatness of my baby girl, Corbo. I don't care if she's trotting around your office. I don't care if she's leaving mud prints. Alright, let's see what we got. Please don't be like another battle zone. Alright, it's a 5-star one. With Aerodactyls, Tyrantrums, and Aurorus. No legendaries, but you know what? I'm guessing it'll make some semblance of... I love the fact that she's in the shot. Look at her. You know what, Felipe? You want a selfie with her? I wouldn't blame you, man. You know what? I'm taking it. She's gonna be a big sensation. Izzy's got the frizzes. Izzy's got the frizzes. Oh gosh, I love her already. Yeah. I can just tell that she would win Corbo over. Like who wouldn't love this adorable little face? Look at her, man. All right. Let's do it. Take your time, sweetie. Take your time. Hold on. Guys, let me kill the background music. I want to hear her little pitter-patter. Hold on. Y'all hear it? Oh my goodness. Alright, okay, on one hand, I'd like to believe she'll put in the work against these guys, but at the same time... Actually, no, they're equal level, and... Yeah, I don't want to see her get hurt, so, no. Okay. If there's anyone that should be doing this, it's probably... Yeah, probably not Empoleon. Probably not Empoleon. Probably not Empoleon. Probably not Empoleon. Ugh, you know what I mean. I mean, Swamp, I was just following up on what Boot was saying. Izzy's got the frizzes. I don't know. Sometimes singing spontaneously, I don't know. It's just my means of having fun. Have her put her little paws up on his lap and his eyes would just widen because of cuteness? Exactly. Alright. If anyone's gonna put in the work here, it's probably not Empoleon. I'm sorry. You know what? Let me just be a little more clear with it. Probably for Alligator. Like, yeah, even with how stingy Corbo is sometimes, I wouldn't blame him. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Break balls, catch 3 species, catch 3 wild ones. Okay. Bro, where are you going? Where is he going? I told him to Ice Fang the... Okay, sure, man. Okay, he's frozen and he's damaged, but okay, I guess that's not enough. Bro, I told him to target the ball. What is he doing? Where are you going, you bozo? And he misses. Okay, you're fired. You're fired. You're fired. No, you know what? You're not. No, you're not fired. You're suspended. And they see me. Okay. You know what? Just fight, man. Just fight. Apparently that's all you want to do anyways. Alright, I only need 1. And we got it. Okay. Got another ball. Oh, Swamp, lighten up a little, homie. Come on. Come on. Okay. You know what? Are Amoras friendly? You know what? Let's find out. They might be, but they have a terrible catch rate, and the Aurorases aren't. So... Oh, I should have brought Julie. I should have brought Julie. Okay, you know what? Just run away and then bring in Julie. How about that? I think Julie can put in some work here. At least against the Auroras. And apparently... Yeah, Amora's not friendly either. She is literally ice beaming a wall in hopes of getting rid of me. Oh my goodness. But alright, we got plenty of time to work with. Just run away. Just run away. I just realized I need to readjust Julie's move pool. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to make an inside joke. Wait. Wait, does he not get Iron Head naturally? Oh, okay, he doesn't. Alright, that's all I need to do. Come on. Why? Who's targeting me? Nobody. Okay, I'm guessing the game is just bugging, because otherwise I don't know what's going on. And he missed the Iron Head. Bro, Julie, where are you going? Okay, I was about to say. Jeez. And it didn't stain the ball. Of course it didn't. Yeah, fossils kind of have... Not that we really get to see them in the wild a lot, but apparently fossils have a pretty crazy catch rate. Okay. That's 2. I guess we're fighting the T-Rex. Bro, Julie, where are you going? You know what? Have fun, sweetie. Have fun. Worth a shot. Ow. Okay, didn't stain the ball. Okay, I gotta be more careful with this. Either a Tyrantrum or an Auroras, but they don't really give me a chance to... They don't really give me a chance to avoid getting spotted, and I hate it. Wait, does this actually reach? Nope. Doesn't matter. They see me. Okay, I need to be careful here. Like, seriously, how am I supposed to walk up to them without being spotted? Genuinely. Also, I need to heal Julie. I get the joke and it's sometimes fun, but no, sometimes. And if you overdo it, then it kind of loses me. I mean, do I do it often enough to where it's annoying, Slump? You know what? Screw it. Let's fight. Go nuts, Julie. I meant to use an Ultra Ball there. Alright. As long as he doesn't see me, that's all I'm asking. Of course. Bro, Amora, why are you snitching, bro? Ah, jeez. You done? They don't see me, do they? Not yet. Nope, they do now. Oh, gosh. I'd like to believe I haven't, Boo. Oh, jeez. Bro, get up. Okay, you gotta go. You gotta go. I guess I may as well. Okay. Okay, never mind. We don't need the Auroras. It is kind of annoying, though. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Jake, back in the ball, homie. How? Okay, I need to survive, so I need to be really careful here. Alright, Jake. Just break the ball and I'm out of here. Break the ball and I'm out of here, Jake. Thank you. Jeez, man. I'm telling you, man. I hate relying on the AI so much. A lot of nice treasure, though. All right, what do we got? More berries. I don't hate that. Bro, Jake, where are you going? I said go for the freaking... Oh, my goodness, man. This AI. Target the ball. Why do they keep targeting the frick... Oh, my goodness. I guess that's just how the AI works. It's dumb. Julie, you want to do it? Thank you. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, jeez. That's all the balls, right? Okay, I'm out of here. Nothing too crazy. Jeez, that was very stressful. You know what? Bring me Isabella. I need some levity. I need some levity. Yeah, Jake doesn't like him. Not Empoleon doesn't like him. Like, what was that all about? You know what? I need some cuddles. Bring it in, girl. Bring it in. Bring it in. She's not even looking at me. Okay, she's giving me the silent treatment. Swamp, you said it, not me. You said it, not me. I just realized, yeah. Hey, yo. You know what? Let's take her to the hotel. Let's take her back home. Yeah, a hug, a pickup option. They really could have gone the extra mile with this game when it comes to interacting with the Mons. Hey guys, meet my new best friend. Hey Ancha, have you met my friend? Yeah, straight up. Can I just pet it, hug it, take a well-positioned selfie with it? Like, I really don't ask for too much. Do I? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Need to position myself a little better here. I'm telling you, man. Camera angles are tricky when it comes to taking pictures here. I'd like to believe this is it. I do like my old picture, but I'd like to believe this one will be better. Nah, the positioning's a little too flimsy. You know what? I can live without it. Find someone with elevation? Maybe. I don't know, maybe a scaffolding? I'm not sure. I'm not gonna lose sleep over this, guys. It's just a picture at the end of the day. It's about the memories. Not to sound too corny, but it's about the memories. Know what I mean? Where do I start, though? It's a real question. Okay, that's the thing about scaffoldings, though. They're not mentioned anywhere on the map. Jeez. Okay, where was I earlier? When I was shiny hunting the Mudkip. I don't remember, actually. I can always check the VOD. Let's see. Mentioned anywhere on the map. Let me go back a little. Okay, I'm being silly. Okay, it's around area 18. Okay, around here. Yeah, it was this Pokemon Center. Okay, it's okay, I'm remembering now. It's all coming together. Thank you. I think it's more so a synonym for inconsistent, Swamp. More so. I don't know, and I like using it a little more. It's more concise. Okay. Sweetie, back in the ball. Okay. I see the potential. But I need to know for sure. Okay, maybe she needs to be on the higher ground? Hold on. No, stay where you are, sweetie. Stay where you are. Okay, oh gosh. Steady. Yeah, right there, sweetie. Right there. Okay, let me test the camera real quick before I... A little more to the right. Nope, don't... Oh, gosh. I really wish I could give commands to make her stand still and whatnot, but hey, count your blessings. Yeah, it's just about the time, not the way. Yeah, I see what you did. I see what you did there, Boo. I see what you did there. Is he, sweetie? Oh my goodness, girl, you are not making this easy for me, are you? You know what? That's part of the fun. Wait, hold on, hold on. No, don't. Oh, sweetie. Hi, Mika. Oh, jeez. Come on, up on. Okay, on the edge of the stairs, I'm assuming? Is he? No, that's good, that's good, that's good. Oh. Okay, you know what? Stand in the air. As long as you're facing the camera, sweetie. Okay. Maybe we can work with a better scaffolding. I don't know. Come on. Wait, where is she? Okay, I was about to say. Where was that scaffolding from earlier? Was it down here? Yeah, the one with the trubbish nearby. I don't know. The ladder is kind of screwed with. It's gonna screw with the shot a little bit. Okay, sweetie, just turn around. There you go. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Tiny bit. Tiny bit. Tiny bit. Oh jeez. It's like Lord Business setting the good. Bro, yo, Lego Movie's actually kind of goated. So, I appreciate the reference. You know what? I think I'm comfortable with what I got. This is a little too tedious. And you know what? If she doesn't like taking pictures, then who am I to hold it against her? So, alright, guys. I think we're going to call it there. You know what? Leave her out of the ball to wrap things up. I think we're going to call it here, guys. Wait, do I have a means of giving myself a... Nope, oops. Not what I meant to do. How do I proc the POV camera? You know what? Doesn't matter. Alright, guys. That's gonna be it for the stream. Yeah, we've been at it for about 4 hours, and yeah, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I only had breakfast, and I haven't even had lunch yet. I don't know what I'm gonna make. Probably just a quick quesadilla? I don't know. But with that being said, guys, thank you guys so much for sticking around on this New Year's Day stream. As always, if your heart so desires, hit that subscribe button, and keep up with the socials. Join the Discord, follow me on Twitter and whatnot, and yeah, it's the year of the Mudkip boot, more or less. So with that being said, guys, I'll more than likely be back tomorrow. I'm pretty much going to stream every day until my vacation is over, if it can be helped. Assuming I'm not feeling burnt out, which I'm really not, guys. So with that being said, we'll try again with the selfies again tomorrow and whatnot. Hopefully with more time. So with that being said, yeah, Hank and Izzy would be best friends. I'll say that much, Slump. But alright, guys. Once again, I'm Siba signing out. Take care. Bye. Oh gosh, my mic is still on.